Alright. Test. Check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Jay. Yeah, we got all kind of current up it, you see. Yeah. Yeah, Jay. Jay, make this bigger for me. I don't know why he just have this so much. Make this bigger and create and you'll create shortcut for me, right? Yeah. I just know how to use replaying this, but still. Alright. Now this thing messy, boy. Yeah. Okay, you hold it. All I want from you. All I want. Well, good morning and welcome to the action. This is, of course, day three, and we're starting off the UWI Games 2026 day three with table tennis, and the girls just having a warm up. It's Mona against the Five Islands campus. Five Islands campus in green, and Mona. Mona at the moment doing well in the game. So the girls just having a warm up there before the action gets rolling. easily winning the first set. So we're on to the second set. So the girls just getting warmed up here this morning. Tree Love, Simona. Oh, girls from Five Islands, not really getting into the thick of things just yet. Love 5. So 7 love at the moment. The Mona girls really enjoying themselves here. Liara Campbell, Kelleroy Davidson. So Mona continuing to dominate here. And the girl from Five Islands finally winning a point. So it's 7-1. Remember, they've taken 2 sets so far. Eight-1. Lovely backhand serve, just splicing it. And top spin on that one, crashing into the net. It's 9-1. $110. Game and match to Mona. So they've won it in 3 sets. So Mona taking the first table tennis match here this morning. As we continue the action here at SPEC. So welcome back. Thanks for staying with us. We're about ready to go here for the men's singles. Of course, Mona in the red coming up against Five Islands in the green. And representing Five Islands is Kino Anthony. And for Mona, Conroy Henry. So it's Henry against Anthony at the moment. Just taking a few shots just to warm up. Mona winning the doubles just now. So not giving away any of the secrets just yet. So I'm going to feel the ball onto the racket. Remember, whoever gets the 11 points first with a clear lead of 2 will take the set. And they're playing 3 sets. Well, 3 best of 5. action-packed day today here at the UWI Games 2026. Sunday, May the 24th. We're starting with table tennis. We're going on till 9:30. Good. Match official calls time, so we're about ready to get on the way. And it's going to be Anthony who's going to serve. There he is. Oh, looking to be aggressive early on there, Anthony. Again. Henry is in the lead at the moment. Yeah, okay. It's 4-2 here at the moment. Five Islands have it. They're under pressure here at the moment. To 7. Three 7. Three 10 at the moment. Nice rally here. Backhand rally. Going too strong, and Mona has taken the first game here. So Mona, Connery Henry easily winning against Kino Anthony. Mona leading by 1-0. They've won the first set. So we continue the action here at UWI SPEC, women's table tennis. In fact, it's now the men's single. Starting at 0-0. One love. Nice backhand. And It's just on the receiving end, being more aggressive. There was Anthony again. So it's 2-1. 2-all. It's tied at 2-all now. Back of the tree. Again, looking to be aggressive. Anthony has been the aggressor here. Let's curb the aggression a bit. Just looking to keep the ball in play. And Henry trying to go down with a forehand shot. He loses the point. So now all are trying. Anthony to serve. And again, not getting over that one, getting under it. Again, trying to be aggressive. He has been very aggressive from the very first serve. That's Anthony. Henry putting some overspin on that. Oh, that's a lovely forehand shot. Takes him up onto 6 now. And 7, double net. So better fight back here from Anthony this time. He's fighting back. Oh, aggressive. His aggression is playing. He has been the more aggressive one, Anthony. Just a point away though is Henry from winning, and he wins. So Henry takes the match. To get the third set on the way, it's Anthony to serve. He's gradually coming into his own here. Oh, and he wins the first point. So One love to Anthony. Henry is on the receiving end. Lobbing it back. Waiting for the mistake. And then he nearly crashes. Nearly crashes into the advertising hoardings. Love 2. Make that love 3. Anthony's coming into his own here. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Again, showing that aggression. But this time, not getting through with it. It's 4-2. Henry's gonna serve. Cuts this one nicely. So he's putting some heavy spin on his serves here. He's not being able to respond. It's Anthony, now he's on serve. Oh. Make that 6-4. So Anthony will want to take this encounter. Stay in the game. Again, the spin on that serve has really given him some problems, but he was able to respond. There he is on the backhand. And again, look at the turn. He loves the forehand play. This is good. This is good. Yeah, by Anthony. Takes the lead. Lovely backhand, aggressive backhand there. This time from Henry. Changing up the angle, a lovely forehand going cross table. Seven all on serve here now, and his serve has really given Anthony some serious problems. 9-7, winning both his serves. There he is, getting in, showing that he can play the forehand shot. Mona takes the lead. He's just a point away here now from winning the match. And he does so. So congratulations. He has won the game. Mona winning 3-0. So we're back on the ball here now at the moment. Some warm-up play between Joel Joseph, who replaced Sementra Musington. So Olivia Peterkin is representing Mona in this singles match. And of course, she's coming up against Jewel. Joseph. So it's going to be keenly contested encounter. Olivia Peterkin, of course, representing Mona. Mona having already won the women's doubles and men's singles this morning. Just getting themselves ready, knocking it around. And it's time. Call the official. So it's Peterkin. Winning the first point. Was Joel. It's now all at one. Olivia takes the lead now. On serve is Jewel. It's too long, too strong there. Jewel with the backhand, it hits the net. And again looking to chop it on the forehand. 2-3. All at 3. Nice forehand across the table. Just long reach, Peterkin. Peterkin leads at 5-3. Nice backhand. She's operating on the back. Both of them operating on the backhand. She now changes to the forehand shot. So looking to outfox each other. No pace on it yet. Looking to open up some room, but a bit lethargic though, I thought. 6-4. Oh, luckily that one hitting the net, and it helped her. So Peterkin in the lead here. Oh, this is a good rally. Oh, just cruising the racket face too quickly, and that one crashed into the net. Oh, chopping that one down and getting the serve in. A second serve, which is more defensive. She's putting spin on. So the first set goes to Mona, which is now becoming the norm. So the official calls time for set number 2. Representing Mona, Olivia Peterkin. One here at the moment. Joel starting to move better around the court, but still not being able to win points on a regular basis as she should here. So she doesn't want Peterkin to open up any sort of lead here, any sort of big lead. She wants to stay with her. She's getting better and better as the contest is ongoing, but Peterkin is in the lead. She's tall, she's hovering over that board too long this time. 6-2, Mona leads. Looking to close the face on that. Just crashing into the net. A2. Joel Joseph struggling here. Oh, that's a nice shot. Going wide, taking her wide. She's on serve now, Joel. .310. 410. So just Olivia Peterkin is just a point away from winning the second set. Too long. She wins the second set. And takes the match. So we come to the end of the contest there. There's no need to go to the 5 games because Mona has taken it 3-0. So there will be no play in the mixed doubles or the men's doubles. I think the men's doubles should be coming up shortly.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the University of the West Indies UWI SPEC indoor facility. And we are getting ready for jump ball between St. Augustine and Cave Hill universities in an all-women's clash. Today's program, there's a doubleheader playing today in the basketball. This women's game first, followed by a men's game. Just to look back at what happened last night, we had St. Augustine playing Cave Hill men. And that game, St. Augustine won 108 to 37. Right. There are 5 teams in the men competition, 5 islands, Global, St. Augustine, Cave Hill, and Mona University, and in the women there is St. Augustine and Cave Hill. The St. Augustine team is coached by Kern George, the same men's coach from last night, and Cave Hill is coached by Ian Alexander. He also coached Cave Hill men's team in last night's encounter. St. Augustine starting 5 is on the court and they are ready to roll. They are ready for the jump ball. And Cave Hill players, they are now taking the court. There's a small crowd here. UE has most of the supporters, but they're going to be making noise tonight for a full stadium, more or less. They are a very noisy bunch when they get together. They have the horns, the whistles, and their hands to go with it. So it's the first quarter, 10 minutes on the clock. The referee is at center court, and the ball is jumped. And Brewster is taking it on for Cave Hill. Ball is outer bound play. Just like their men teammates last night, the women are using their hands in a very aggressive fashion here tonight. They just tipped it outer bound again. And it's a steal. I think we're in for... And Cave Hill is on the scoreboard. Kijana Johnson has scored a layup. And it's a turnover by the number 21 for St. Augustine, Makaya Bramble. St. Augustine is playing a 2-3 defense. Cave Hill is moving the ball around a little nice, connecting on their passes, looking to play it as safe as possible. But it's a turnover and it's now with St. Augustine. There's a big steal there by Johnson, and apparently she turned the ball over. Traveling is called. In St. Augustine looking to push the ball up the court. They're using plenty passes to get the ball around, to get it up the court. While they're on the attack, it's a turnover by their number 14. Short, but and it's a big basket here. Nice layup by Makeda Bramble. And St. Augustine is finally on the score sheet. And it's a big steal here by their number 14 player, Shania Short. Foul is called on number 9, Sylvia 4, Cave Hill. One thing you're going to see with these women players, they're not going to do much dribbling and much excitement. They're going to pass their way out of trouble. To advance the ball, they're going to be passing it around a lot. You know, I'm sure a lot of them also play netball, so it's going to be a combination of their netball skills and their basketball skills that are going to get them through tonight. Bramwell is on the free throw line to shoot a pair. She misses the first one. The two teams have settled down as yet. They're still feeling out each other. And she misses both. Sylvia is bringing the ball up court. She's being challenged. And the ball has been stolen by Bramwell, but it's a 10 seconds. It's a backcourt violation at present. And St. Augustine is back in control of the basketball. Woo! Foul call on Zaria Allen of Cave Hill, and that sends Tashia Casimir to the free throw line to shoot a pair. She was fouled while attempting a layup. .26 to go in this quarter. The scores are even at 2 goals apiece, or 2 points apiece, which is more convenient. And it's another turnover again. It looked like someone there's something on the code that the game has been stopped for. St. Augustine coach Kun George is using the opportunity to make this stoppage in the game as a timeout where he can get some useful information to his charges. While Cave Hill is separated on the court, the referee looks like he's now going to restart the play. We don't quite understand what is the situation for the stoppage as yet. Apparently they want to get a player off, or apparently one of the eye contact for one of the players, their contact lens fell out, and that would cause the stoppage here for almost 2 minutes. And it's 2 points for number 5, which is Zaria Allen. And it's an air ball shooter by number 10 for St. Augustine. That's Deborah Segubin. Shanika Waldron is biggest player on the in height and size. She's playing the point guard for Cave Hill. She's not being challenged, and she just threw the ball away. As I said, these players are using all their netball skills to full advantage here. It's no sort of dribbling, plenty passing. And it's another turnover by Sigubin for St. Augustine. And she has been substituted. St. Augustine has employed a 2-3 defense, but it's working to good effect. They just stole the ball there from a long pass. And it's the passing game. If you ever wanted to see one, it's on full display here at St. Augustine at this indoor facility at SPEC. Brambo attempted to shoot the ball, and she was fouled by number 15. Both Brambo and Walton, they about 6'1", just about 6'1". So it's a timeout call by St. Augustine. It's 5:49 still to go in the game. And the score is not moving as far as last night. It is St. Augustine 2, Cave Hill 4. So while St. Augustine had their way with the Cave Hill men's team last night, it is not that easy with the women's game. Same coach, same team, but the players are different on both ends of the court. The referees are back out. And Makia Brammer, she's going to shoot a pair of free throws on the resumption of play. Cavell only show up for this game with 6 players. Katrina Johnson, Katrina Waldron, Destiny Brewster, Zaria Allen, Sylvia Jubor, and Seneca Walton. While St. Augustine, they have 10 players, so that they will be making subs a little more frequent in an effort to control this game. Bramwell missed the free throw. Well, she missed the entire ring, that is. And she's going to try her second attempt. She missed both. They rebounded the ball. And she's going to go back to the free throw line for 2. Because she was fouled making a move to the basket off the dribble. So she's getting opportunities. She missed again. Let's see if she will knock this one down and at least pull her team closer to the Cavers. Yes, she did. That's why they are chanting, shouting. They are celebrating that point. And the score now is 4-3 in favor of Cave Hill. Wow. Okay. Zaria attempted a layup, but the ball went out wrong. They got it back, and now they're starting over their play. She got another attempt with it, but it is St. Augustine that is coming away now with the basketball. And the ball was stolen. Pushing, calling. The referee called a pushing and Makia Bramble. And the ball stays with Caveville. They're going to bring it out from the sidelines. And St. Augustine has gone in there. They stay in a 2-3 zone. And it's 2 more points. Zaria Allen. And they got a rebound. They're using all the netball tricks that have in this game. Sylvia is back in the game, and Christina Warlon is out, substituted. Number 5, and Allen has scored again for Caveville, and they are now up by 5 points with 3:56 to play for. It is St. Augustine ball at the side. They're going to inbound the ball. And it's a 15-foot jump shot from Tishana Alexis for 2. And it's 2 more for Caveville. Sylvia's just a nice short jumper close to the ring. And it's a big steal there from Waltron. And it's Caveville is playing netball, not basketball. They are playing netball. They're playing it simple, short passes, especially when they're close to the ring. And they are now up 12-5 with 2:28 to go. Coach Kun George has seen enough and he has called a timeout to see if he can rectify this and at least slow down K-Ville a bit, because they are now 12-5 with 2:28 to go in the first quarter. It's a smart approach by K-Ville using their netball skills in this game, especially when they are close to the basket, you know. Apparently their team is made up of netballers who likes the game of basketball, and that is nothing new, especially here in the Caribbean region. Most of our women players, they play both sports. They play netball and basketball, you know, so it is easy for them to adjust in a game, especially if your dribbling skills is not that good, then passing is your best option. Pass and move. Pass and move. And that is the display that we are seeing here from this K-Ville team at present. It is K-Ville ball. The game has and Zaria Allen is now in the point guard position. Zaria look like she's also comfortable on the ball playing, because she's dribbling with a bit of comfort. I mean, nobody is really challenging her, but she look like she can handle the ball a bit. Oh, the airing. I think Harper was substituted because her stopper is visible, so she needs to put a plaster or some kind of band-aid on it so that she'll be able to continue to play in this game. And foul is called on Johnson against Brambo, and Brambo going to go to the free throw line to attempt 2 free throws for her team, which is trailing at this point by 7. And she knocked down the first one, and that is good. She has the most free throws attempts so far in the game. So I think maybe now she's trying to understand the range and the weight of this shot. So she missed the second one. And big rebound there by Brambo. So Brambo is working both ends of the floor. She's trying to score, and on defense, she's rebounding for her team. After all, she's about 6'2". There's only 2 players on the court with that height, which is Brambo and number 15 for K-Ville, Shanika Wallon. There's a foul call. And there's 2 shots for I will give you who is on the free throw line now, and it's Zaria Allen going to shoot a pair for K-Ville. She missed the first one. Okay, yeah. So she's good. She's attempting now her second shot. She missed both of them. There is a big rebound by Casimir, and but there's a steal. And St. Augustine is trying to bring out the ball one more time. And it was stolen. By Brewster, but she was called Destiny Brewster, but she was called for traveling and a big steal here, attempt to steal the ball. Well, there is a ball fight here, and it's a jump ball. It's in favor of St. Augustine. And there is a big fight, and Allen was fouled, and apparently she's going to go to the free throw line again for another. So on one end of the court, Allen is frequently in the free throw line for KFL. And on St. Augustine's side, it is Makia Bramble who is frequently in the free throw line for them. The score is 12-6 in favor of KVille. 26 seconds remaining in the first quarter of this game. She missed the first shot. And she scores the second one. KVille is looking to put on a little mid-court pressure at this point in time. And it's Allen on the move again, but she missed the layup. And that's the end of the first quarter. It is Cave Hill 13, St. Augustine 6. So the coaches have 2 minutes now. They're going to talk things over, try and look to change their strategy and approach to see if the results for Caveville could continue going their way, while for St. Augustine it's looking to see if they can overhaul their deficit in the second quarter of this match. Okay, so we are getting set now for the second quarter of this contest. Caveville is out on the court. They are ready. There's 10 seconds on the clock. They are now waiting on St. Augustine players who are still being briefed by Coach King, by Coach Kern George. So they're getting ready to roll now. And that's Precious Regis. That's her first points of the game. 2 valuable points. Cut the lead to 5. And the backcourt, there is a violation, a backcourt violation called on St. Augustine. So the ball goes back to Cave Hill. The ball was forced out of bounds again, and big rebound by number 12. She has customers having a nice little impact in the game. She's rebounding, she's running, she's passing. All right, Bamboo brought the ball up court, but for both teams, especially for St. Augustine, they don't seem to have a designated point guard, you know. The action is kind of fast. It's a big steal. There is a big steal, attempted steal. A rebound by St. Augustine is rebound. It's a big steal again. Allen is all over the court, and this is going to be an easy layup for Allen. She dribble and layup, easy, a right-hand layup, without any pressure, in a ball that changed, that was tossed from one team to the next, before it finally settled in Allen's hands, and she raced to the basket and scored a layup. St. Augustine is now passing the ball around, and this is a big block by Waldron. And a big rebound, and it's Allen again looking for an easy 2, and she got another easy 2. She is playing what we will call in football, she was like loafing every time. So as they get the rebound, they're just throwing it out to her. She's catching, dribbling, and going and making the easy layup. St. Augustine now is passing the ball around. They're playing with some patience. There's another almost a steal. And one more time is Allen alone on the break. Easy dribbles, easy point. She has scored 6 points in the same manner and fashion that forces St. Augustine to take an early timeout in the second quarter with 6:45 to go. And the score is 19-8. in favor of Cave Hill. Alright, so that is the story here so far. It still have 2 quarters and just over a half to go. So there's plenty time left in this game for St. Augustine to make a big recovery. They are down by 11 points at this time. And they have to find a way how to control Zaria Allen, because she's the one who is carrying her team right now. But you cannot discount the other players because they are rebounding. They are trying to play defense and they are throwing the ball out to her. And she, in the last 2 minutes, she had 6 uncontested layups. So it's St. Augustine now trying to come up the court. And their coach George has asked St. Augustine to slow down the game a bit because he feels like they might play much better, more effective doing that. And there is a big rebound, another throw out, and this time it was for Destiny Brewster, but her shot just bubbled in the ring and back out. And it's Destiny. She's going to be called for traveling, and yes, she has been called for traveling. It's going to be an out-of-bound pass. Seguben going to take that pass. But look, there is a steal on the pass. And it's 2 more. And Destiny Brewster finally got a layup in. Because Cavill is putting on a little pressure in the backcourt, sensing that St. Augustine do not have real ball handlers on the court, so that they are pressuring them a bit. Two more, and it's a nice assist there from their number 15, Shanika Waldron. 2 more, the stealing long pass, and they scored 2 more, so they're going up 25-8 right now. 25-8, and there's another timeout call. All the noise you're hearing is just Cavill and their small team of supporters that is making all the noise at this present time. There is no timeout, ball in play. There is no timeout called. And Cavill is putting on a little backcourt pressure, nothing too much, just enough because St. Augustine don't have real ball handlers. And there is a foul call on number 15, which is Shanika Wallon. Tashina Alexis was attempting a shot. It's timeout, no call, and it's Cave Hill timeout. So Cave Hill is really playing strong and tough here. Skill-wise, they have 2 better ball handlers. They're not strong ball handlers, but they can dribble the basketball. They can dribble the ball from half court, dribble and make a layup, and that is what they are doing. They are little bit smaller. They're very small team with the exception of 2 players. One is about 6'1", I would say. But they are a small team, so they can move up and down the court a little quicker compared to the St. Augustine team, which is a mixture of size. They have St. Augustine has 1 player, their number 21, Makia Bramble. She's about 6'1" also. You know. But when it comes to tenaciousness, if I can say that, Cavell has that edge. It is 4:23 to go, and we are in the second quarter. Cavell 25, St. Augustine 8. Tanisha Alexis is at the free throw line. She going to see if she can knock down these 2 and at least bring the team into double digits. She misses the first one. She misses the ring also. She's going for 1. And she scores. Bring the score to 9. Foul and 7. Ball at the side. It's Cavell ball. A good pass. Traveling. But it's a good pass. So it's St. Augustine ball. And when Alexis realized it was Walton who was challenging her, she turned over the ball. Good passing from Walton. Very good pass. She was trying to pick out one of her players. She was trying to pick out Allen, who was fouled on the catch. So Allen going to go to the free throw line. She's going to shoot a pair. Brewster is back into the game now, and she going to give Shanika some valuable rest. She misses the first one, but she still gets some love from her teammates. They know she can do much better than that. She missed both shots, but she rebounded the ball. They are out rebounding St. Augustine at this time. So they rebounded the ball and they're going to get the play. They're keeping the ball. They're going to have an inbound pass from under the basket in this one. Hey, backcourt. Backcourt. No, the referee said it was not backcourt. She was just on the edge of the half court there. Brambo is trying to power her way to the basket with her dribble. And she picked up a foul, and it will be ball at the side for her. .3:15 to go. And they're going to get an inbound pass right under the basket. Brambo try a long three. she missed everything. Cavill with the ball. They're taking their time. They're not too hurry. Oh, hey, hey! Oh, my Lord. She run into the side, into the advertising on the side of the court. But she's okay now. The number 14, she's safe, she's safe. Bambo gonna get, this time, Bambo gonna get some much deserved rest. She really worked for her team, both in offense and defense. It's 2:38 to go. Still 25-9. And the shot clock has expired. The 24-second shot clock expired on St. Augustine in this sequence. Warlone is bringing the ball up the ball. Very casual, without any challenge or anything. .206 to go in this second quarter, going into the half. Hey, good big rebound by Walton and Cavill. Double dribble has been called on Walton coming out. And once again, Zaria Allen read a play on a pass back, stole the ball, and made an easy layup, and pushes the score to 27. And they are pressuring this St. Augustine team for her. Oh my God. And the ball was stolen one more time. But the referee has called a foul. And it's St. Augustine ball again. And St. Augustine stole the ball one more time. And this time, Azari Allen missed an easy layup. St. Augustine, and again another steal. Let's see if there's going to be an easy basket or not. No, it's and it's number 8 for St. Augustine, Precious Regis. They haven't scored a point for more than 3 minutes, and she's finally scored for them. The score, St. Augustine now has 11 to Cavill 27. And one more time, Zari Allen goes to the free throw line and see if she could make up for the easy miss layup she had just about a minute ago. And to continue to extend this lead. She misses. She misses both shots, but she gets the rebound and score. And there's a steal again, and she just stole the ball, Zaria Allen, and score, pushes the score to 31 with 14 seconds to play. She's really having a good game. With 10 seconds to go, St. Augustine going to look to see if they can score, but it was a big steal here by Zaria Allen. She misses the layup, an easy layup. 2 seconds to go, and there is a foul called, and 2 shots going to be on offer for St. Augustine, and their number 10 player, Deborah Sigubin, is on the free throw line, at least looking to see if they could reduce his deficit at least by 1 serve. And she misses the first free throw. Two seconds to go. So as this ball comes viewing, let's see. And she misses both. And that's the end of the first half. (31-11) in favor of Cave Hill. And we're going to be taking a break now for the half, and we will join you. Good morning, and we are back here for the second half of this game between St. Augustine and Cave Hill. We are about to start the third quarter. Just to let you know that Zari Allen, she has 17 of the 31 points that Cave Hill has scored. Kijana Johnson, she has 6. And for St. Augustine, Makita Bramble has 4. Precious Regis 4. And Tishana Alexis 3. And the game has resumed. Third quarter. This is the start of the third quarter. So we are 10 seconds into this third quarter right now, and St. Augustine is moving the ball down the court with Bramble, but her pass was stolen. Big rebound by their number 14. Shot. Yeah. You could go on the next end, but you can, or go up some more. So. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. There's a rebound by Bramble. St. Augustine is trying their best to see what they can get going now in this third quarter. And that was a big, nice move there by Bramble. Foul is called on Casimir. Zari Allen was making a move to the basket and she was fouled. So which means the ball going to be played from below the basket at this point in time. All right. Big rebound once again by Bramble. And she's dribbling the ball out of the backcourt slowly with no pressure. So she has carried the ball over to the front court. She's still in possession of the ball, just passed it. And there was an interception there by Bramble. There was a long pass attempted by Cave Hill to come out of the backcourt, but with no luck. And Allen is on the move for 2 more. A short jumper. And they have gone up now to 35. So they have scored 4 points in the opening 2.5 minutes of this third quarter. Segubin has replaced Tishana Alexis, and there is a big steal here now There's a Brambo is working so hard that she's holding her waist now. I think she's a little bit exhausted. Kijana Johnson had just turned the ball over for no reason whatsoever. So it's St. Augustine who's going to be pushing the ball around, looking for the open and the free man. Miss rebound. The ball is calling on Brambo to do a lot in this game. She's overworked, and no two ways about it. But it is a risky chance for the coach to really take her out of the game because he's going to be giving up a lot of height advantage. Thanks. So the ball is with St. Augustine. It went out of bounds, but they still have possession of the ball. Oh boy. And Shania Short, the number 14, she just picked up a foul, and it's going to be Cave Hill ball. The ball remains with Cave Hill. After Sylvia Shuttles, bobble across the rim and out, and it's smashing the line on this pass here. So it's now going to go back with St. Augustine. The play slowed down quite considerably. The players are exhausted, no two ways about it. Oh. Turnover by Shania. Players and them are dribbling into traffic, so they're presenting opportunities for jump ball or for the defense of either team to put their hand on the ball and play for a steal or something like that. Deborah tried a three-pointer, but the ball missed everything and went out of bounds. St. Augustine has just called a quick timeout. It's 5:45 to go. They have not scored, St. Augustine, for 4 minutes now and 15 seconds since this quarter started. All right. It is 35-11 in favor of Cave Hill. They are in control of this contest. The timeout is in progress as we speak. Cable players, they are walking back out on the court from this timeout. St. Augustine is always late out of the timeout because Coach George trying to get in every bit of information that he can to his players to see what information they will retain in order to change their fortunes in this contest. They are in a 2-3 defense. zone 2-3 zone defense. They rebounded the basketball, and St. Augustine, after 2 missed attempted layups from from Cave Hill, and foul is called on number 21, which is Nikita Bramble. The ball going to be played from under the basket. And Shaniqua Wallon has forced a turnover, well, forced a jump ball, and the arrow is in their favor, so they come up with the they come up with the ball. Waldron tried to tread the needle. She tried to find her number 8 player, Johnson, between 3 players in blue, and the ball went out of bounds for a turnover. And Waldron is it again. She had a vital touch that created a steal. They get 2 attempts to score but miss both of them. And St. Augustine is now on the move, looking to see if they can break this scoreless streak that they have been on now for almost 5 minutes since the quarter started. They have not scored a single point or basket. Cavell still has the rebound, still has the basketball in their possession. Christina Wallon, which apparently they are sisters, and she tried a 3-pointer that missed everything, and the ball went out of bounds for St. Augustine. So it's St. Augustine ball at this time. And there's a big steal there by Christina, and the ball is now with there's a little bit of confusion between the 2 teams. And there's another turnover. There's foul on 14, Black. So the ball remains with St. Augustine. 3:13 to go in the quarter, and St. Augustine has not scored a single point since this quarter started. And there is a big block by the number 15, but St. Augustine and it's another jump ball again. The ball will remain with St. Augustine. They have the possession arrow at this time, so it's their ball. I think the referee called a foul. And it's a timeout by St. Augustine with 2:57 to play in the 3rd quarter. St. Augustine 11, Cave Hill is on 35. Coach George is trying to see if he gets something going for his team. So this time out, he's hoping that on the resumption, his players will be able to string some passes together and see if they can get a good layup or something so that they can get on the scoreboard in this quarter of the contest. Let's get. So we play going to resume now with St. Augustine. But as usual, they lost the ball in that the ball was turned over and it's a steal and another steal again. So the ball is just being turned over from one team to the next. And the shot clock has expired. It is now Cave Hill basketball. And St. Augustine going to play 2-3 zone as usual, which will allow Cave Hill to bring the ball up the court with ease, no pressure whatsoever. And there's a big rebound following a shot from Johnson. Bramble rebounded and she's now controlling the ball. She's looking to drive to the basket. And she did, and she scored. And she has scored the first 2 points for St. Augustine. And that brings their fans alive, because they were waiting on that basket for the longest while. And there's a big steal by Short. There's a block, but St. Augustine, and there's a big rebound. There's a foul call. And the ball will stay with St. Augustine, who are going to try and get something going. And there is another foul call again. This time it was called on Cave Hill number 8, Johnson. And the players in them are swamping whosoever. So Cave Hill defense is swamping whosoever trying to score, make a layup or something. 3-4 of them is around that player, and that player is not seeing any daylight or anything. So the clock has reset to 14 seconds. Something is happening. There are 6 seconds to go in the game. And the players have been at that end of the court for almost 2 minutes now. The ball has not come out from Cave Hill backcourt. But St. Augustine has only scored just once from it. 4 seconds. And that's the end of the third quarter. St. Augustine 13, Cave Hill 35. So what has basically happened is that for this 10 minutes that we just saw, Cave Hill scored 4 points and St. Augustine just 2. So we are going into the final quarter of this contest, and there is a lot for St. Augustine to do if they are to come back into this game and cause an upset. a three. Casimir attempted a three, but he just hit the ring and going out to play. Another, well, that's a nice interception there by Bramble, but she couldn't hold on to it. Sylvia had a shot at the basket. And Bramble has just knocked down a big three for her team. And it's the first points of this quarter with 6:03 to go for St. Augustine. And she continued to be everywhere. She continued to be everywhere, rebounding, passing, and now she's knocking down the three for her team. And Bramble scored two more, and she's the first player from this team to reach into double digits. She now has 11 points. So 11 of the 18 points scored for St. Augustine has been scored by Bramble, who is all about, all over, and really she is trying to carry her team. And Caville coach has called a timeout because so far he has been outscored in this quarter 5-2. 5:02 to go in the fourth quarter. It is 18 for the home team, St. Augustine, and 37 for Cave Hill. Following this game, we have following this game, we have a men's basketball game, Global versus Mona. Yeah, so we go in this game, this quarter, we're going to resume, and the pass is made to start the game by Bramble. She's looking for the ball. She wants the ball. She wants the ball. She got it. She was looking to drive but changed her mind. She's still dribbling the basketball, looking for her players to move. She's looking for the ball. She got it back. She's looking to create everything right now for her team. She make a baseline move, but she missed the ring. It was rebounded by Wallon. Stolen again by Bramble. The ball, and Caville is looking to come out, but there's a turnover one more time, and 2 more points for Bramble. referee call kickball, so the ball going to stay down here with Cave Hill. So that is a new clock that they get. It's another timeout. St. Augustine has called a timeout with 3:41 to go. They are down by 17, 20, 37. So let's see what's going to happen. It's a 50-second timeout, really. That's the amount you get. And everything from my vantage point that George is organizing, he's surrounding things around Bramble, and he's hoping that in 3:41 they can really see if they can make a comeback in this game, while the other coach so far, Azari Allen, who started the quarter with 17 points, I'm looking to see if she's coming back on out of this timeout, but no, she's still on the sidelines. Apparently the coach has been giving her enough rest because she has been the player on the court for this contest. All right, so play going to resume now. The possession arrow favors St. Augustine. St. Augustine came out with a line play under the basket. The ball is with Bramble, and she's trying to get something going. But no luck for her. St. Augustine still in possession of the basketball at this present time, but it's a big steal here now. But the ball was turned over, and St. Augustine regained possession of the basketball. And it's Bramble trying a big long three. It was rebounded. And the ball was just thrown away by Destiny Brewster, and it's back with St. Augustine. But the time is ticking away, and nobody seems to be scoring, and that is very good for Cave Hill at this present point. And this is number 8 attempted a 3. Kijana Johnson attempted a 3. She was fouled. So she's going to the free throw line now to shoot 3 free throws. That is what she's going to be shooting. And still no sign of Azari Allen back into this lineup. And she missed the first one in the lineup for Cave Hill. Coach Ian Alexander is confident with the 5 players that he has in the court. He believes that they can secure this victory for him despite what? It was 2 free throws, not 3, and she missed both of them. The ball is with St. Augustine. There's a big steal there. And And first basket scored for Kayfield. They moved the score on to 39 by their number 8, Johnson. That is her first basket in this quarter. And still no sign of foul is called on number 10, Deborah Sigubin, for Kayfield, and Kayfield still has the ball at the side. 1:49 to go. St. Augustine is now trying to pressure the ball. And the shot clock has expired. It is 1:34 to go. It is 20-39 in favor of Kayfield. And they're going to pull this off here as St. Augustine look to push the ball. Foul is called on their number 7, Tishana Alexis, and the ball will remain with Kayfield. 1:22 to go. And the Kayfield fans are making some noise. And they are keeping the ball right now. They're not hurry. They got 24 seconds to burn, and they are doing exactly that. Waldron attempted a 3 without success. It's 46 seconds to go. And fouled. Bramble going to go to the free throw line in an effort to extend her scoring and see if she can add 2 more points on the board for St. Augustine. She's going to add 2 more points for them. It's 20-39. She scored the free throw. It's 21-39. She missed the second one, but she stole the ball, and she's going to go for a 3-point play. She was fouled after stealing the ball, 1 dribble to the basket. She scored and was fouled. So she is back on the 3-point line for a 3-point play at this time. And still coach Ian Alexander has not recalled Azari Allen. She has done her job for him, and he's confident with 30 seconds to go his charges can hold on, and she has scored. And they're looking like they're going to pressure the ball now. They are looking to pressure the ball. And 19 seconds to go. And St. Augustine has called a timeout with 19 seconds to go. Bramble has 17 points. 17 of the 24 points scored for St. Augustine has been scored by Bramble. And the coach still not going to take out the 19 seconds. He's drawing up his play on offense. And again, that play going to run through Bramble. Bramble, who is the team's best rebounder, best scorer. And at time, she plays the point guard position, bringing the ball out. So I think what Coach Allen of Ian Alexander of Keville is going to do is just play out his 19 seconds, either passing the ball around, just keeping the ball and pressuring as little as possible just to make sure that 19 seconds evaporates and his team record a victory. So the timeout is over. So in this quarter, St. Augustine has scored 11 points, while Keville has scored just 4. And again, as I said, it will go through Bramble. She has the ball now, but she is being challenged. She's being hustled. She threw up the ball, and it missed everything for 10 seconds wasted. There's 9 seconds to go. And foul has been called on Bramble. They're going to shoot. The referees are undecided. It's ball at the side. It's not shots. It's ball at the side. So 5 seconds to go. And that is all Keville need to hold on for. Just get the ball on the court. And the game is over. 39-24 in favor of Cave Hill. Cave Hill best player, Azari Allen, came out of the game early in the start of the fourth quarter, and she never came back, but her teammates held on for a comfortable victory. Bramble finished with 17 points, the same as Azari Allen of Cave Hill. So we get ready for the next game. Okay. So our broadcast going to resume here at 2:30 with the men's volleyball game, Global versus St. Augustine. The men's basketball game that was to follow this game between Global and Mona has been cancelled, and the men's volleyball game, Five Islands versus Mona, has also been cancelled. So our broadcast going to resume at 2:30 p.m. Global versus St. Augustine men's volleyball match. Until then, thanks for being with us as we close off this segment of our broadcast.
And a very good afternoon to one and all as we welcome you here to the UWI SPEC out here in St. Augustine as we continue our coverage of UWI Games 2026 out here in St. Augustine, where we have volleyball action, men's volleyball action for you. And in fact, we've had just a couple of adjustments being made, and we do apologize for not being able to bring you more action earlier as was previously envisioned. However, the news is that this game, Global Campus against St. Augustine, is all set to go in men's volleyball. Then we have women's volleyball coming up, Cave Hill against Five Islands. And then another volleyball game will follow that, a men's game, Five Islands against Mona. So we have two men's game and a women's game thrown in as well. So a lot for you to look forward to this evening right here on 360 TV and of course on UWI Global. So we hope you're able to stay with us throughout as we bring you continuous coverage. Remember, there's football going on. We had cricket a short while ago, and so we encourage you to be a part of the action and continue to support these athletes as they put it on the line each and every day. And of note, of course, we were remarking that there are several of these athletes who are multitasking, and they're playing a variety of sporting disciplines. We've had guys playing basketball and volleyball. We've had girls who played netball and basketball as well. And several of them are, like I say, multitasking, representing their respective university or representing the college that they're coming from. So it's certainly a big occasion for several of them. And we look forward to bringing you the action. As you can see, the players are just warming up. The UWI St. Augustine in the blue, and of course the Global Campus in the orange and black to the left of your screen. And UWI St. Augustine, they will be in the blue outfits to the right of your screen as we speak. So they're just continuing their final bit of preparations, just making sure that everything is A-OK, and it should be a lot of fun. Of course, the man that the Global Campus will be looking to again is Mr. Franklin, Ronaldo Franklin, the number 10. He is really the live wire on this team. He has real spring in his steps there, and it just shows you just how capable some of these athletes are and the kind of potential that they have. And when you look at a team like the University of the West Indies St. Augustine campus, they have one athlete from St. Lucia and one from Jamaica, and the others are essentially from Trinidad and Tobago. And of that lot, 3 of them are training with the national senior team, and one is a member of the U23s. So there is real potential on both teams, and we can only look forward to a very interesting game. Unfortunately for the Global Campus, they lost their opening game against Mona, but I'm sure they would take heart from that because they weren't expected to push Mona as hard as they did. But to their credit, they certainly gave them a real fight, and it was only just that little lack of cohesion at the end that saw the Jamaican outfit come away with the victory. But even if you were to speak to them, they too would have expressed surprise that a team that has only just come together has been able to really push them and push them as hard as they did. They lost 3-0, but given the scores, I think one was 25-19, 25-23, and then eventually they lost out in the end 25-21. So pretty close games, and it's just now for them to regroup after that and try their best to see if they can go one better. They're up against a different team, a young team from St. Augustine, and maybe that might work in their favor, but the talent is certainly there, and you can look at Franklin and Green as the two main protagonists, if you want to call it that, for this team, because they're the ones who will carry the load and hopefully bring them a victory in the end. On the other hand, of course, the Trinidad and Tobago or the UWI St. Augustine captain, Josiah Butcher, is a very talented young man, and I don't think it's going to be too long before we see him in national colors at the senior level. He will be joined, of course, by Jackie Martin, another one who is already in the squad. They haven't really represented TNT just yet, but they're training with the national senior team, and we anticipate that they will, in fact, soon enough become household names, and or certainly very familiar among the volleyball fraternity. And even as we say that, a number of our top volleyballers are in Tobago because the club tour championships are taking place over there, and that is the semi-finals. The finals are next weekend at the National Cycling Center. So volleyball very much in the air, and we're getting ready for the start of this one, where we see Coach Salim Ali, himself a former national player and national coach here in TNT. He is very much a volleyball man from very early. His father was a former national player, so he just kind of took up the mantle. And here we are with him, continuing now, but getting the responsibility to try and guide the fortunes of the global campus team, and hopefully lead them to some kind of success before it's all said and done. The referees are just trying to make sure that everything is in place. The main thing, of course, has to do with the net, and just to make sure that it's properly situated and that everything is in ship shape. So I think we're pretty much set and all set to go. The starting five for Global Campus: Keaton Dietrich, Gary Francisco, Leonardo Green, Ronaldo Franklin, the captain, Yadale Figaro, and of course Jason Pierre. And for UWI St. Augustine, Josiah Butcher, the captain, Jackie Martin, Peter Grant, Gabriel Isaac, Jasmine Gonzalez, and Jason Kwame. So those are your starters. And here we go. And just a little too relaxed and a good put away to start proceedings here. So excellent read and wicked execution with the kill. Another good serve, and there it is. The big man from Jamaica showing why he's so highly regarded, and that's Peter Grant putting it down with authority. It could be a keen battle between Grant and Franklin to see who can lead their team. There is Franklin, very aware and getting a second bite of the cherry and not making any mistake at all. So 2-1 it is, and Pierre with the serve. Pierre has this unusual serve. Make that 3-1. Again, another good finish. St. Augustine had the opportunity to set it, but the spike wasn't a powerful one, easily handled by the defense. And here he is again, Pierre with this unusual threat. And once again, this time coming off court, Gabriel Isaac with the put down. So granted this, who's going to serve now? Not sure if they're looking at the rotation because you have to be in a particular position to be able to serve. So the referees, the officials really want to make sure of that. And again, nice finish. And you can see the global campus coming out real fired up here. And that's an ace. You don't get that too often. And that one just seemed to die after passing the net. Because everybody was looking for it going sort of mid-court, and it just died after passing the net. And little finesse, not a bad effort, but just too wide on that occasion. Quite often that's an open area. And there's Franklin again at the net, taking charge. 7-2 now, so they have a nice 5-point cushion. And they got the block, but it was blocked out of bounds, so it doesn't count. 7-3, that makes it. But you can just see the intensity picking up here, and already Global Campus, they are really fired up after a good quick start. And again, coming from left wing and just driving it across court, getting the touch. So that makes it 7-4 now. Kwame, another good serve from Kwame. Just catching the end line. This is Franklin, the captain for the Global Campus. Again, another vicious serve. From this young man. And of course, they would benefit from Ali, the coach, knowing the Trinidad and Tobago players very well. So 10-4 it is, and it's another ace, although it really roughed up the net before falling over, and but nobody could get under it, so they will take it. 10-4 to start things off here. They're off to a pretty good start, the Global Campus, and I'm sure after that loss to Mona, they must be keen to certainly get back on track with a victory here today. So 4-10 it is. So here's Franklin, and this man has certainly captured the imagination of the fans here, especially those from the global campus. Remember, they are not housed in any one location, so coming here to Trinidad and Tobago is probably the first time many of them are meeting each other for the first time. And again, another solid serve that is mishandled by the libero. To 11. So again, another solid serve from Franklin, making life very difficult for the St. Augustine receivers, and the libero in particular, Tassani Gonzalez, having his issues reading the speed. Kept alive, and there it is, right down the line, always open to make it 5-12 now. So another double touch for the point to go to the global campus, and they are really off to a fantastic start in this one. And they're certainly making early inroads. And again, no touch. So St. Augustine finding difficulty getting some kind of rhythm going. 5-14. And that one served straight out of bounds there by Figaro. Not the ideal serve. And this is where the rules have changed so much with volleyball. Before you had to serve, you could only win a point on your serve. Now everybody has the points going their way. And once it's set like that, for Franklin, it's easy for him to deal with it. He's ultra aggressive, but also very smart. He didn't try to hit it down middle. He certainly found the angle. And again, a lot of work going on at the net. Guys are very, very active. They're trying their best to get back in this one. They're down by 8. It's way too long. To 16 now. Here's Dietrich. And he is too long as well, so he just gives it back to them. And a lot of times it's in the sport of volleyball, you really have to try to match your opponent's intensity. And again, there he goes once more with another big point at the net. 17-8. And this is where he has to be so careful with this serve, because it's an easy serve and they have to set it. It's not the most aggressive serve you will find, but consistency in serve. And it would be a net offensive. Franklin not happy with that call. He thought he had won the point. And there is meet me at the wall. So 11-7 now. And just a little too far. The Trinidad and Tobago captain, Josiah Butcher, needed to get that up and over. 11-18 now. Way too far. That's a point. He misserved it. So again, they just gifted another point back to St. Augustine. He was about to serve it and he tried to catch it and do it over again. So 12-19. And again, there's Franklin meeting him at the net and repelling that one. 20-12. The lead is 8. And just look at the fans, they're enjoying it, the global campus. They haven't had much to cheer about, but they're enjoying this one. Their team's in the lead by 8, 20-12. Still it's alive. Chance here. Another brilliant block at the net. And there was Lapierre, the man from St. Lucia, coming up big for TNT. So again, just checking the rotation. 13-20. So once the officials are satisfied that they have the right alignment, so here we go, 13-20. So just catching the end line again. Make it 21-13 now. They're 4 away from taking the first set. Just too long. He had all the room back there, but at the backcourt area, but he missed Not by much, but it doesn't count. And that's very cheeky, but it counts and it works. And certainly Martin, another youngster who is hoping to make the national team. A big block by Dietrich there. He was giving up height, but he certainly timed it well. Here's Green, one of the key men. Kept alive, and that's going to count. So again, coming up big there, Lorenzo Lapierre out of St. Lucia, coming up with some critical points for St. Augustine. 15-23. They're trying to stay in this one, trying to prolong this set. And he did get it. An ace. So a timeout there, Salim. Not too happy. He doesn't want that lead to dwindle at all. So he's trying to nip it in the bud before things get out of hand. So 23-16 it is in favor of the Global Campus. Just listen to the vuvuzelas. They're almost overshadowing the clock and the alarm because you could barely hear the timer inside the UWI SPEC. So here we go, 16-23, St. Augustine serving. And that goes to St. Augustine, so they inch a little bit closer. And misplayed there. He was trying to be too cute with that set, and he mishandled it. And that is what happens. It's always about concentration, and both hands have to hit it simultaneously. So we're back within 5 now. And I tell you what, having watched and having done volleyball games in the past, no lead is safe in volleyball. Because all it takes is just one mistake here and a mistake there. And while it might be one individual making that mistake, but if 5 individuals on the same team each make a mistake in quick succession, what that means, that's 5 points going to the opponents. So you always have to be on your game and just cut out the errors as much as possible. So 18-23. And the serving team could really dictate how things go if the serves are good and if they are powerful and strong. Lapierre once more. Just getting down inside, and again the movement, not it is, because once the men go inside to block, there has to be support coming to block out the open areas on the court, and you could just see the movement just wasn't as quick and as pronounced as it should have been. A Another great block at the net. That makes it 25-18. The first set goes to the Global Campus. You can barely hear yourself inside here when they start to blow and carry on. They're just having a fun time. So 25-18 it is. First set going to the Global Campus. St. Augustine, again, they got off to a little bit of a sluggish start, and then even though they came back into it, they really just spotted them too many points. And with Franklin at the top of his game, it was always going to be a challenge for them. We're getting set to resume the battle here as we get to the start of the second set. And in these games, it's 3 best of 5. As you can see, St. Augustine out there early as they're eager to get on with things to try to get back in this game. The Global Campus, they will make them wait as long as possible. So pretty soon we get the whistle to start things from the referee. So here we go. It's a good serve, caused some problems, but again, a vicious spike, and the libero couldn't handle it. And there's Franklin at the net. They certainly have to account for him as much as possible. So again, the set isn't working right now. And that's what happens when you try to go too quickly. You needed to just put it to the side and let them set it So that makes it 3-1. Kept alive. And again, a net infringement. Again, Franklin doing everything at the net to support his team. They're off to a 5-1 lead here now. Kept alive. This is good volleyball. Just not able to get it down. And again, they had the opportunities, they just couldn't put it down properly. 6-1 it is. Another fast start for the Global Campus. And again, so another quick timeout for St. Augustine. And a lot of the points that they conceding are really off of their own errors. So the Global Campus are just taking advantage. And they're off to another fast start in this, the second set. 7-1 they lead early. I'm sure the coach will be hoping that this allows them to just settle down and try to execute the game plan. And again, Franklin is timing it to perfection. And again, when somebody's blocking like that and you spike, at some point you're going to have to spike at an angle and not straight ahead, because he's just sitting there waiting for those. Kept alive. And again, another good block at the net. Makes it 8-2 now. Or 2-8. And Lapierre is back on court. And he just misses. So 8-3. And a brilliant work again. To make that 9-3 now. Global Campus holding on to their advantage. They're up by 6. And again, Franklin controlling proceedings there. Lapierre once more with the kill. 4-9. And a big ace. Excellent serve from Isaac. And again, ten to 5. So again, it's really understanding what your opponents are trying to do. And again, LaPierre once more, but kept alive beautifully there by Martin. So 6-10, they're within 4 now. Kept alive nicely and nobody reacted. Well, Franklin did everything there to keep that alive, only to see it hit the floor with his teammates watching him. 7-10, so they're within 3 now. So again, foot movement, more reflex than it is anticipation. So 11-7, Global Campus serving. Well out. Make that 8-11 now. So 8-11, LaPierre, who has been very, very instrumental in this comeback. So the point goes to Global Campus. And they get it back almost immediately. So that makes it 9-12 now. So they're back within 3. St. Augustine fighting to get back on a level terms here. So again, position in the rotation is not maintained. So now it's 10-12. So they're within 2 now. Once again, good anticipation there. Franklin knows the block is waiting. So he's just going behind the block. Again, real power coming from the wings. They're within 2 now, 11-13. And he missed by a country mile, as they say. Got it all wrong. So just a block of the net there, not a big block, but again, it's the off-pace returns that could cause the biggest problem sometimes. So this game really heating up nicely now. Just out, but you can see the St. Augustine team deliberately serving down this left-hand side, and they're forcing Global Campus to shift to that side of the court. So 13-15 now. And again, so they worked out that corner is really the Achilles heel, and all the serves are going in that direction predominantly. (14-15) now, or 15 all I should say. So we all tied at 15. Set again. And there's the first lead for St. Augustine. 16-15 they lead. And they persist. And there goes the big fella, Grant. (17-15) now. And make that 18-15. At some point in time, Salim is going to have to call a timeout because they've come back from what? 15 was 9, 15-10. They've come all the way back now to not just tie up the score, but to lead by 3. So at some point, you would think you would need a timeout just to regroup here. There it is. I mean, I'm not a coach, but I know that they needed some kind of, just to calm them down and regroup, because all the momentum has shifted to St. Augustine, and now they are the ones dictating how this game is being played. So certainly it is. They are the officials who taking care of business here. And of course, some of the volunteers, and this is all part of games like these. You need volunteers, and a lot of these individuals have come forward to assist, and no games like these will be a success without volunteers. They are integral to the running and the just basically the administration of an event of this size. Here they are again, serving down in that corner. And it's always brilliant indeed. So now it's 19-5. And it's almost like if the Global Campus are in shock right now. They can't seem to get their rhythm back at all. Just long. But you could see they're persistent with that serves in that corner, the left-hand side of the Global Campus setup. And it has worked for them beautifully. So it's 20-16 now. Oh boy, how the tables have turned here. They've basically turned this game on its head. They lead by 4. Now make that 5. 21-16. And just not able to bring it in there. That's Captain Butcher to make it 21-17. Now the Global Campus are hoping they too could put together a little run here. And you look at the university team wiping the floor, and again makes it 22-17. So they now lead by 5 after they were trailing by 5 a short while ago. 22-17, and this man has been key to this comeback. Just long. Again, Lapierre. 22-18. Dietrich with the serve. You can't stop that. That's too strong. What a kill that is. It almost took Dietrich with him. That's awesome power. And again, 23. One away now, 24-18. St. Augustine trying to tie up this match. At 1 set all. Martin with a chance here to level things. Just missing there. 24-19. So making a substitution, Andre Smith is in for Jason Pierre. So 24-19. Septon Dietrich trying to get it there to Franklin, and he cannot get it down. That is it. Second set goes 25-19 to St. Augustine. So we all tied at 1 apiece, and this looks like a 5-setter. So a lot of intensity in that second set. And this is, of course, the period when cooler heads have to prevail. just allow the game to kind of unfold. You can't rush it. And Global Campus certainly had their moments. They just kind of lost their way in the middle of that set, and St. Augustine took full advantage to level things at 1 apiece. So it was 25-18 to Global Campus, and St. Augustine responded with a 25-19 effort in the second set. So we all tied at 1 apiece, with the crowd really into every point in this match so far. And of course, still to come, we have in women's volleyball, Cave Hill against Five Islands. And then to be followed later on by Five Islands in a men's encounter, Five Islands against Mona. So plenty of volleyball action to come on a beautiful Sunday evening here in TNT. And again, I want to really thank all of those sponsors who have been on board. Blue Waters Products Limited, the hydration partner, Gatorade, Acado Distributions Limited, Nescafe, of course, Gutless Yogurt, Sunday Ice Cream Flavorite, UTC, and Iceland. Those are major sponsors, and without them this just would not have been possible. So we want to thank them sincerely for being on board with UWI Games 2026. So now we're getting ready for set number 3 here. We're all tied at 1 apiece. And it's the Global Campus are the ones who are going to start things off. Dietrich with the first serve. Kept alive nicely now. And just the timing was off there. The set was good. Somehow the timing was off there with the spikers. And way off. So again, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments the global campus would make here, because when in that second set, you could see a deliberate attempt to serve the ball down their left-hand side. Now look at where Franklin has positioned himself. He is trying to cover that left side of the court because he's their best player. Now we'll see if an adjustment is made, if they'll serve to the right-hand side or maybe even down the middle, just to move him out of position slightly. They've gotten him out, and where Franklin is, he's actually trying to protect the libero. So he's positioned himself there to give him that protection, and the next best player is also over on that south side, Green, number 17. So they're trying to encapsulate him there as best as, because they realize that they're targeting that side of the court. So now they're just trying to change it up a little bit. And it's a net infringement. So make it 2-1 now. So Franklin, just as the captain, is asking for an explanation because it had to be an infringement in the alignment again. So the players have to be aware of how they move on the court. And he just got it down in time for 2 apiece. Monster put away there from Isaac. Gabriel Isaac skies. So you could see him just trying to maybe take the volume off a little bit, and he probably just put away his timing entirely. So now 4-3. Global Campus. Make that 5-3. So again, they're getting off to a fast start. Set. And there the ball did drop inside. The deflection, getting it to drop, and even though it dropped out of bounds, I think it did touch the St. Augustine player on the way down. So 6-3 it is. Make that 7-3. Seven to 4 it is now. To make that 4-7, St. Augustine serving. And a nice little put away there to make it 4-8. So 8-4, Global Campus serving with the lead. And trying to maybe just flush it down the middle. Franklin misses it. Make it 5-8 now. Dietrich probably trying to do too much there. He probably could have just set it for one of his teammates. So now they're back within 2. Six to 9. And then again another net infringement. So it's now 7 to 9. 10-7 it is now. Another errant serve. We've seen quite a few of those now developing in the game on both sides. Eight to 10 now, so they're back within 2. So again, the referee trying to sort out who is where. So here we go. So again, they're overloading that left-hand side. Eleven to 8 it is. And back within 2 again. 11-9 or 9-11 now. St. Augustine to serve. And I think both teams are having difficulty with their serves. They're within 1 now, 10 to 11. Kept in by Dietrich. Here is Franklin now. Blocked out of bounds. Point to the Global Campus, and the Vuvuzelas was ringing out here. It's 10-12, 12-10. Global Campus will serve. So that makes it 11 to 12 now. So they're back within 1. And a chance to level. So again, tied at 12 apiece now. And an ace off the net and it drops in. Too long again. So we've seen that before. So we all tied at 13. And now over to Global Campus. So again, he was trying to reach over the net when another player was playing. So 14 to 13 to St. Augustine. So high stakes here, every point now critical. So nobody wants to give an inch. Make that 15-13 now. So again, we saw Global Campus get off to an early lead, and now St. Augustine clawing their way back to the point where they now have the lead by 2. A chance here, can they set it? And it's down. Brilliant work again, 16-13. So they lead by 3. To make that 16-14 now. Franklin with the serve. He needs a good one here just to give his team some momentum back. And again, miscommunication there. And they just gift St. Augustine an easy point. So it's back to a 3-point lead, 17-14, with St. Augustine serving. Make that 18-14 now. Time to set. A chance to set. Who's going to put it down? Still nobody can put it away. Still alive. Finally. What a bullet. From the wing yet again. 19-14. St. Augustine starting to drop the hammer now, and again Salim Ali wisely takes a timeout, as you can just see the momentum shifting away from his team. And if there's anything, sometimes it's just to reiterate what has been working and what isn't working, and just to get them back in the groove. It also is a time to try to break the momentum of the opponents, and just to let them think a little bit more than just going on automatic pilot and then just trying to pile up points over and over. So now coming out of the timeout, the global campus will be hoping that they could try to inch their way back into this game here. This is the 3rd set and another thrilling encounter. St. Augustine by 5. 19-14. Just outside. So that's 19-15. And there are the supporters, the global campus. They look a little more concerned now because their team is trailing. And but this is the time they really need to get behind the team just to rally them. Kept alive. Kept alive. (1916) now. They're back within 3. just long. He had the space, he just didn't get it down in time. 19-17, they're within 2 now. So again, that's the momentum coming out of the timeout. So a serve out of bounds, 20-17. So they're back up by 3 with the ball to serve. To make that 20-18. And the Green, Leonardo Green, has had a relatively quiet night. And he's able to get it down, so that makes it 21-18 now. And that's good thinking at the net. Very alert and knowing where your opponents are. Jackie Martin. 21-18. Lapierre. Kept alive now. Kept alive again. Nobody home. 21-19. So 2 points separating the teams. Make that 22-19 now. So St. Augustine inching closer to 25. They're 3 away. But Gold Black Campus not out of it. It's only 3 points in it. Good block at the net. Another chance. And another chance. 23-19 now. Franklin trying to adjust. Hitting the net and sliding it wide. But you could see him aiming for that corner. And that's brilliant from Franklin once more. 23-20. And that's way out of bounds. Now is not the time to get up to give away a serve like that. 24-20, they 1 away now. And that's a real gift there to St. Augustine. And there it is. Badly mishandled by Dietrich. Grant with the serve. It's 25-20 to St. Augustine for a 2-1 lead in this best-of-5 series. So 2-1 now, St. Augustine. After dropping the first set, they have 2 in a row, and if they could win this one, they will clinch the tie by 3-1. But there's still plenty of volleyball left, and I'm sure the Global Campus are not going to go away lightly. So 2-1. And as we enter the fourth set here, it really just shows you the spectacle that is volleyball and how people can really get into the game because with every point there is excitement. And of course, when you leave a volleyball game, you're almost exhausted because of the back and forth and the intensity of the game. And certainly these young men are putting on a fantastic show here for their supporters, both teams. So here we go now as we get ready for set number 4. 2-1 to St. Augustine in blue. And the Global Campus need to win this one to keep this tie alive. But what a splendid show we've had so far. And we anticipate more of the same. So 2-1 it is. Again, the officials are just making sure that who's supposed to be out there are in fact out there and getting ready to serve. This is going to be Martin, Jackie Martin, to serve for St. Augustine. Not a bad serve, but it's right there, right in the middle. Not able to put it down. And what a way to finish off in style. So 1-0. Now can they continue with this momentum early? It has been the Golden Campus. They're the ones who have had the early momentum in every set. Can St. Augustine turn that around and keep it going? Off the antenna it goes. So 2-0 now. St. Augustine looking to get a fast start here and just try to keep pushing. Global Campus need a stop. And the set just not high enough. There Franklin had nothing to work with on that occasion. So that's 3 in a row now from Martin's serve. Can he keep it going? Look at the TNT supporters. They are loving this. Sailing wide. So 3-1 it is. And again, four to 1 now. So Peter Grant. And again, he's too long, just missing. And left, and that is an ace. And again, the libero just thought it was going on. Jasmine Gonzalez. And again, a good tomahawk there coming from Isaac. And that allows Lorenzo Lapierre to come on court and setting up nicely now for Kwame. Just getting it over the block and down. Right in the chest of Green, but he couldn't get it over. So now it's 6-4. Make that 7-4. So again, it's just those little things that could make all the difference here, just the way the ball is set and utilizing your teammates. And got that all wrong. Isaac. So it's going to be Figaro to serve now. And again, just trying to make sure that the alignment is consistent. And front court players are in fact in position. And way too long on that occasion. To make that 7-6, so just 1 point separating the two teams here now. Eight to 6. The St. Augustine captain, Josiah Butcher. Make that 9-6 now. Again, good net play. Butcher once more. So 10-6 now. Again, it's just simple errors that making technical errors that causing a lot of the issues for them. And well played again. Way to come back there by Green. And you just get the impression that Franklin is just biding his time here now before he starts to take over. Ten to 7, 10. Make that 11 to 8 now. So again, maybe for the first time in the match, we haven't seen that surge by the global campus. They haven't really, especially early in each set, they've been very, very effective getting out of the gates. And that's the man they need to get started here. Because he's been relatively quiet in this set so far. That was the first bit of action that we've seen from him. Kept alive. Brilliant work again. Again, a big rally and finished off with some certainty by St. Augustine to give them a 12-9 lead. And again, opportunity missed there to extend that lead. Is now back to within 2, 10-12. Global campus. So we got 13-10, and I'm trying to figure out where the horn came from. So does the point count or not? We will see. So they're going to do over the point apparently. So again, a little bit of a confusion here as to exactly what the horn sounded while the play was still in progress. And while the point would have been won by St. Augustine, it's a bit unclear as to whether, to me, they will play over the point at least, because there was 12-10 and it should have been 13-10. And so until they sort out the technical problem that allowed that horn to go off, so I think the referees are going to have a discussion now. Either they play over the point or they award it to St. Augustine. But it was not their fault that the horn went off. So still they haven't determined exactly what they're going to do with the point, because before the point it was 12-10, and with the point it's either 13-10 or they play over the point and leave the score as is, 12-10. Salim is pleading his case here to make sure that but I think one of their players left. I think that is because I did see the number 9 going out the gate. So their rotation is obviously going to be affected. So again, so it means they probably only have one substitute to rotate in and out. So now they're going to have to readjust their alignment. And because I did see Andre Smith with his bag leaving the building earlier. So again, the game is really a close affair. It's a very intense. And the Vuvuzelas are picking up. So again, if it's a rotation problem, I don't know how you could penalize St. Augustine for that. Now, after the point, now you could maybe realign the global campus. To me, the best thing is to just replay the point. But it seems as if there is some discussion. As to how they're gonna align it, because you can't work the realignment. And again, the important thing though is that who now is going to serve. So it's going to be Global Campus who will serve. And so I suppose in the end you can say justice is served here, because now it's 13-10. And the serve is back with St. Augustine. So make that 13-11 now. And Franklin has to come alive here now for his team. They really need him. Ronaldo Franklin has been relatively low-keyed in this set. Trying to set it. And just not able to get it up. (13-12) it is. And once he is around, it's coming hard. Question is, can you deal with it? That's a big man, Peter Grant. And the Vuvuzelas are out in full force. (14-13). Kept alive nicely there. Still alive. Tied at 14. So maybe this is the reason why Franklin was so low key. He's waiting for this period to really come alive now and try to stamp his authority on the game. And boy, do they need him at this stage, because St. Augustine had all the momentum up to this point. And then that long break when they were discussing what to do and what the alignments were going to be, back came the Global Campus, and now they have leveled things at 14. And at the heart of all of that is Ronaldo Franklin, their captain and inspiration. So here we go again now. Tied at 14. And you could see what he was trying there, because he saw the libero on the extremities of the court, and he was really targeting him with a powerful serve. Unfortunately, he swerved it out of bounds. And there is that block at the net. Make it 16-14. St. Augustine, and this can they set it? 17-14 now. Lapierre to the rescue. Wasn't the best set, but he was in position and capitalized. Open spaces. Again, they're serving down in that corner. Still alive. Still alive. Can they set it? Down the middle. Always. And available at all times. Peter Grant with the kill. And it's an ace. Well, 19-14. They were just tied at 14. And now all of a sudden, they're up by 5. And it's down in that corner. Out. Make that 20-14 now. And kept alive, still alive. Still alive. Nobody could put it away. Till eventually, Green to the rescue for the Global Campus. making it 20-15. That's good volleyball again, coming to the rescue there. 20-16. (21-16) now, as they push towards 25 and to try to clinch the match by 3-1. They're well on course here. 21-16, they're 4 away. And again, make that 21-17. (21-18) now. So again, coach just trying to calm his players down. Make sure they understand what is happening. They're close, but they're not there yet. 21-18. It's just a 3-point differential. They've been playing well. They just need to be consistent and just be concentrated. Global Campus, they know this is a big opening for them. They just need to try to keep going here and just claw their way back. But they can ill afford some of the unforced errors that they did in the last set that gifted St. Augustine some easy points down the stretch. And it's that stuff like that I was referencing. That makes it 22 now to 18. And coming out of a timeout, you don't want to create errors like that. So 22-18. So again, Lapierre, who has had a good game, they need him now to be very clinical with his serve. He does have a good serve. And makes that 23-18. 2 away now. St. Augustine. (23-18). Just wide. So make that 23-19 now. So they're not over the line as yet. And there is Green now. He needs to get something down for his team. Make that 24-19, 1 away. And it's going to be Martin with the serve. So 1 point to win the match, the set and the match. So this could be game, set and match It is. There it is. (25-19). And there's the celebration for St. Augustine. The home team getting it done. And getting it done in dramatic fashion. They lost the first set, but then they came back and won the next three. They lost the first set 18-25, but then they won the second 25-19, then 25-20, and again 25-19 to win the tie by 3-1 and get their campaign off to a winning start. And they did it in dramatic fashion. What a performance by the St. Augustine outfit, coming back from a set down to win it. But don't go anywhere, we still have more volleyball action coming your way. Up next will be women's volleyball, Cave Hill against Five Islands. Welcome back to the UWI SPEC here in St. Augustine. The UWI Games 2026 up and running. We just had a real humdinger of a four-set volleyball encounter between the St. Augustine campus and, of course, the global campus. St. Augustine, the home team, winning by 3-1 to start their campaign. So once again, welcome back to the UWI SPEC here in St. Augustine, where we're getting ready for another encounter in the volleyball arena, so to speak. And this is a clash between Cave Hill and Five Islands. Remember, in UWI SPEC, we have 5 teams, or 5 campuses, if you want to call them that. Although the Five Islands and the global campus are newcomers to UWI Games. Originally was the big 3, St. Augustine, Mona, and Cave Hill. And now we've added those 2. So this is like a first time for some of these athletes. And it's, from all indications, it has been very rewarding for them. In fact, it's an experience of a lifetime for most, if not all of them. And they're thoroughly enjoying themselves here in TNT. So we welcome all of them and wish them continued success in whatever discipline they participate in. And as you would have heard, several of the athletes are multitasking. They're playing 2 and 3 different sporting disciplines, and some of them are actually clashing with others, so they have no choice but to either cut short their stay at one venue and hustle over to another, just so that they can at least give the team or the other team a chance. And but that's the way it is when depending on the side of the contingent. But other than that, it has been really exciting. And like I said, we just had a real cauldron here inside the UWI SPEC, because we had the Vuvuzelas going, and big support for both the global campus and the University of West Indies campus. And what a performance we had there, really just typifying what these games are all about and how people appreciate the effort that these athletes are putting out each and every time. Doesn't matter the discipline, whether it's cricket, football, volleyball, netball, table tennis, hockey. We've seen quite a bit, and we have swimming action coming your way tomorrow, so you can look forward to that from early in the morning. But right now we're focusing on the volleyball, and we have women's volleyball coming up, and that's of course between Cave Hill and Five Islands. Cave Hill had a big win last evening, so they're looking to make it 2 in a row now, and so we'll see how they shape up in this encounter. The Five Islands, of course, newcomers here, so they're just kind of building their own brand and building their own legacy. So any kind of success that they encounter is certainly going to go down as high achievement for all of them, because they're all starting from scratch, so to speak. So it's a good feeling for them, so that they can really make their mark, so to speak, and ensure that their names are called when the history is written about the Five Islands and their advent into UWI Games 2026. So it's been a real experience and a real eye-opener for some of them. but I think it's fair to say they're thoroughly enjoying themselves and wouldn't trade it for the world. Once again, we wish to thank our sponsors, Blue Waters Products Limited, of course, the hydration partner, Gatorade, Akadu Distribution Limited, Isotonic partner, Nescafe, of course, Guiltless Yogurt, Sunday Ice Cream, Flavorite, and UTC, another one of our major sponsors, and of course, Iceland, one of our silver brand sponsors. So congratulations to them for choosing the UE Games, and it has in fact been a real blast for many of the athletes who are visiting Trinidad and Tobago, and they couldn't talk about it enough. And more importantly, they got a chance to participate in an Olympic style event, and they are having a blast, not just on court but off court or off the field, because they get to fraternize and to spend time with colleagues and friends and make new friends, and all the fun stuff that would go on in the dorms or back in the hotel or the guest house, wherever they're staying. It's just been a blast for many of them, and they're just enjoying what is on offer for them. So it's been a real pleasure to be able to bring you the images here on 360 TV and of course on UE Global, and hoping that you're enjoying the images and will stay with us throughout the tournament up until next Saturday. Of course, the only drawback is that we can't get you a vuvuzela, because that seems to be the must-have item at these games. They're here, there, and everywhere, and they certainly have been doing their part, making noise or bringing the noise to the gatherings here, and we would have seen the home team really excel and put on a show, and their supporters behind them 100%. So now let's just get you ready for game number 2. As the Five Islands in their green tops, and of course Cave Hill in their black and yellow outfits. So an interesting game, this one. So they will be going with Jasara Donovan, Sharifa Peters, Tamia Charles, Josanne Lewis, Sinead Gervier, and Chadaya Martin. That's the starting 6 for the Five Islands, and of course for Cave Hill. I'm just trying to make sure that I have all the numbers correct as their starters for this encounter, and they really look like they're putting out a strong team as they look to continue their winning ways, so to speak, in this campaign. So here we go. A good serve, good anticipation, and nice put away there as well, coming right down in the middle. Sierra Rayside showing that what she's capable of, coming straight up the gut there. It's a little too long on that occasion. So one apiece to start this first set. Good kill, and nobody follows up. So again, just a bit of miscommunication there. And you would think that there should always be somebody manning the net, if you know what I mean. And that ball was right there for the set, and unfortunately none of the setters were available. And again, right at the net there, that is Rayside. Anticipates well, and that's the thing about this Cave Hill team. They are in fact a true volleyball team, so you would see a different level of performance from them. They're like a well-oiled machine. And knowing what to do is kept alive, and now a chance for Cave Hill, and an infringement on the net. So make it 4-1 now to Cave Hill. And never got the elevation for that one. But the idea is, of course, they're trying to see if they could get off to a fast start, put as much pressure as possible on the Five Islands outfit. They will be trying to quell that early attack and try to keep things going. Josan Lewis not able to get it over the net, just hitting the top of the net. Early days yet in this encounter, but already you're beginning to see signs. And once again, just not able to get their composure going. 6-2 now, and Rayside. Another good serve, kept alive, you know, and nobody anticipating that one. And again, just very alert at the net. Just kept it in there, so that's 7-3. Good spike, but it's kept alive. Now a chance. Brilliant work. Coming right down Main Street there. Josan Lewis with the put away. Brilliant work indeed. Another good serve coming up there from Charles. And just meet me at the net, so to speak. Still alive here now. Another opportunity for KFL, and a nice block at the net. This one just put up there for grabs, and again the lefty just getting it down there with that left hand. So Jazara Donovan and now she will get a chance to serve, see if she could win some more points for her team. That's a good serve, fairly deep, kept alive now. Can they get it over? And trading up a chance here. This could be an opportunity. Take the deflection, but it's still alive, kept in nicely, and only just. So chance for them to stay alive. They do keep it alive, but nobody could get it close to the net where they really need to set it properly. Good anticipation, but it's put right back in play. Cavehill just miscommunication there. Just a little bit of a miscommunication, and so again the rotation once the rotation is wrong, and she actually should not have been on the court. So an easy point, 6-8 now to make that 9-6 to Cavehill. And again, good block at the net, setting up a solid defense. Instrumental in all that there is Beckles. That's another good serve, tying and creating a chance here. Beckles trying her best there to just tip that one over, and hit too much net, couldn't fall over. Nice serve again. Ball kept alive, trying to play it on the wings. And this is where just those little extra, just the nuance of the game that sometimes is lost. And playing very long there, Gaskin, Caitlin Gaskin, not able to get on top of that one. Plenty of power, but hitting it long. Still we see folks coming in to support the different teams. And, we had a really packed crowd earlier. That's brilliant work again. Just putting it down with authority. And that's beautifully done. Again, not trying to interfere with it. And nicely done again, just coming into her own there, race side. Sierra race side, you could see she has a very good understanding of her net play. So 10-12 it is. Another little gift there to the 5 Islands. A really good serve. And this time they're waiting at the net. Meet and greet there by Charles, Tamia Charles. And again, good finesse and good anticipation as well. Gaskin, Caitlin Gaskin to serve. She's one of the key players on this team. They look to her quite a bit. Still alive. opportunity here. So a good block once more, and that's despite the best effort of Rayside. So 12-13 now, just a 1 point in it. Another good serve, plenty of swerve in that one. And dealt with at the net quite nicely. Chance, and just not able to get it over the net. In fact, she's not jumping, and when she jumps, she's kind of angling her body like that, as opposed to standing up straight and going back and forward, and not sideways to try to hit it. So she's shortening herself. Easy does it again. Brilliant work. And a good anticipation at the net by Beckles. Michaela Beckles. Very capable. The Cave Hill outfit, as I was mentioning, is a well-oiled machine. They've been playing together now for quite a while. And while they're not the biggest team, they certainly have good chemistry. And that's what they rely on, just knowing each other and playing to their strengths. Kept alive, still in play. And again, a big put down there once more from Beckles. Good serve again, and still the baseline players are doing very well protecting that area. And there's another nice serve from Charles. Kept alive, trying her best there to keep it going. Beckles with the put, and that's a good put away there. So 14-17 now, just 3 points in it. And that's pretty deep again, and at this stage of the game you can ill afford too many of those. 14-18 now. And never got over it, was under it. I was referencing Maksud Ali earlier. There's Maksud sitting watching the volleyball. And onto the antennas. So 19-14 or 20-14 now to Cave Hill. They've done very well, and without really overwhelming their opponents. And you get the impression that as the game goes along, they're going to get better as a unit. Still, it's still alive, and easy conversion there. Once again at the line or the net is Beckles doing her bit, making sure that she protects her area. That's another good serve. Plenty of swerve on it. Ball still alive. Opportunity here now. Can Five Islands get this one down? They do. Brilliant work again. Coming straight up the middle and hammering it home, Josanne Lewis. She's not the biggest, but she has a pretty good understanding of when to attack the ball and when not to. And again, unfortunately, nobody home. Yet another good serve from Donovan. Kept alive. That's good work from the libero. And trying to finish it off quickly was Martin. Chadiah Martin, but she just caught the net from close range. It's another good serve again, not handled properly, but mishandled, one would say. But they're still keeping it alive. That's a good block once more. Just trying to put it on, but there she is, coming through at the right time once again, Michaela Beckles. Excellent block indeed. And she gets through with it. She didn't hit it as hard as she wanted to, but sometimes softer is better. And Josan Lewis still going, and really she had it and then she lost it. All she had to do was to put it down. She got both hands to it, and then in flicking it, she flicked it into the net there. So Michaela Beckles, I'm sure, would want to get that one back. And speaking of getting it back, that's a gift one time for Gervier, Chanel Gervier. And another good serve, just putting it down, and there, ball kept alive. Still good defense from the Five Islands. They are again keeping it alive, and here it is again, nice little block, and just missing once more. But again, a good sequence. So that's the first set, 25-18. To Cave Hill. So a very interesting first set, and you just saw just that little extra quality of the Cave Hill campus team coming through to the fore, and they don't seem ruffled by it at all. They're just happy. And we'll just wait to see whether or not they continue in this vein. Certainly it's going to be a different kettle of fish, we think, in the second half, and I want to believe that the Cave Hill contingent, they're just going to get stronger as this game goes along, but we'll see. Welcome back as we get ready for the second set. First set going to Cave Hill, 25-18. And I would imagine both teams would have been happy with what they got. But more so, the Cave Hill outfit. But Five Islands, I'm sure, getting their first taste of action, they will be happy as well. Maybe just getting a feel for what they have. When you look at the coaches here, I saw Salim Ali was looking on a short while ago. We're looking at the St. Augustine campus coaches. They also are looking. So because these are the teams that are going to be playing going forward. I think tomorrow the St. Augustine campus will play one of these two. So they're obviously scouting. And here we go. That's a good serve. Kept alive though. More of the same, and pointed in the wrong direction, and that's nicely done. And again, now they're trying to set it once more. Great opportunity. Just a little finesse there from Rayside. And you could just tell that she has a very good understanding of the game one, but she also knows where the seams are in the defense. She's not the biggest. And what an ace. Aided and abetted by the net, of course. Captain Cara Watson. That's another good serve. And Rayside kept it alive and trying to kill it there, but that's played up nicely. And another block, and there she is, Rayside. You can't keep her out of the game. She's here, there, and everywhere, and the net is her domain. Brilliant work at the net once more. Watson with the serve. That's a good curler. You could just see it moving in the air, giving the libero problems to navigate. And they're off to a quick 4-0 lead. Watson with the serve once again. This time she goes more to the right. And here comes the team, but a valiant effort there, but just not good enough to keep it out. Norrie. Another good serve, easily set. And here she comes, flying down Main Street with the put away again. Rayside, the hero so far. Another good serve put up there beautifully by Gaskin. Where is the kill coming? Blocked nicely. And still kept alive. This one is also just good, well, just a little too long in the end, but a good sequence, a good rally. Unfortunately, it's all about Cave Hill right now. They're up to 6-1. Remember, they won the first set 25-18. Brilliant serve once more by Gaskin. And look at the put away at the net. Excellent work by Oliver. And a timeout, a deserved one. One would have to say 7-1 it is with the timeout. Remember, coming up in a short while, well, after this game, we have the men's volleyball clash between Five Islands men and Mona. So I'm sure these ladies from Five Islands here would probably stick around to support their colleagues. And Mona, the men in red still can't get over the fact that I'm seeing the Jamaican team in red. But that's the color they're brandishing in this tournament. And they're off to a flying start. What are they, 15-time champions of UE games? So 7-1 it is, Cave Hill. Another brilliant serve from Gaskin. Kept alive now. This is more pressure here. Excellent volleyball. Who will find the nerve to get it done? Still alive. It's like nobody wants to put it away. Who's going to come up with a kill? Still not there. Still kept in. And again. And again. Still alive. Still no one can put it away. Still alive. And it's just rocketing off the chest. Once again, guess who? Sierra Rayside with the put away. Again, she got a good bit of the net there, but it stayed alive. Blocked. And no one could cut on there. So 9-1 now as they begin to tighten the screws here at Cave Hill. And this is more of what I think we expected. They will start overwhelming favorites. There is Gaskin again. Her service causing real problems. She does have a what we call an Andrew Clark run up to serve. When Andrew Clark used to bowl, he used to go left, go right, then back left again. And the ball, when he delivered it, used to do the same thing. Here she is creating problems for the receivers. Nicely done, kept alive. Here is Preside. It's almost like you can't stop her. She's here, there, and everywhere. And once they set it, she will finish it. 11-1, so they really put the clamps down in this second set. Another good serve. Under pressure now to try to get some points on the board. 5 islands. Still nothing doing. Can they get it away? Still they have it. And this time it's just a little too soft. And that sequence of points there comes to an end. Caitlin Gaskin trying her best to get it over. So make that 12-2 now. Opportunity here for them to really build now. Sierra Rayside, one of the stars of the show so far. Another good serve, but handled well. And at the net there with the put away, Beckles. Really doing it in style. And what a put away there. It set up nicely for her. And she was able to just tap it over. So here she goes again. Another good serve. That set is high though. And brilliant work there once again. Coming up with something punishing in the end was Josanne Lewis. while Rayside gets a breather. Gittins is in the firing line. So again, it should be 3 points. Should be 14-3. Because it is, yes, it's Five Islands ball. Into the net. It's 15-3 now. Nicely met at the line, take all the sting out of it. Still nobody could to get it down. This might be a chance here. Not yet. Too long. Just now at the 15-4. A good serve, angled into the corner, and again high rise at the net. And in the middle of it all is Beckles and Stapleton. (16-4). Cave Hill Campus. Ruling. Not a good serve. That's excellent work. Again, she's not too fancy. She doesn't jump. I don't think she jumps at all. She doesn't jump. I'm going to say she doesn't jump very high, but she doesn't jump at all. She just uses her height and tries to get it over. It's a good serve. Now they get a chance to set this one up nicely. And trying her best to maybe finesse it over. Mistimes it. And Lewis turns it over. So it goes back now to Cave Hill. And again uses the net to good effect. We've seen this movie before. And it works out well for Norrie, Amaris Norrie. And we will have a timeout on the court. So 18-5 the scoreline here with Cave Hill rolling. And no doubt well on course here for a comprehensive victory. So pretty soon they'll be back out in the middle. Once again, I wish to thank our sponsors, Blue Waters Products Limited, Hydration Partner, Gatorade, Akadu Distribution Limited, Isotonic Partner, Nescafe, Gutless Yogurt, Sunday Ice Cream and Flavorite, UTC and Iceland. (18-5). Can they claw their way back in this one? And you get the impression this is what is going to happen. Again, brilliant work once more from Beckles. And putting it away with some assurance and some authority. Looking for win number 2. I'm sure the girls won't stop until they get in. And again, so they just know how to come up with these winners. 20-5 now. They're running away with this one. Nice little serve, handled well by the libero, but and eventually they get it to fall down, and that is Lewis once again. And another sequence, good sequence here, but come flying through the air, but misses everything. Good serve, good anticipation again. But not able to finish it off. 21-7 it is now. This second set is they're flying through this second set. And that's because, as I suspected, the Bajan outfit might have been a little rusty and trying to figure out their opponents. Now that they have, they're just tightening the screws now. And there's a double touch, so another point to the Bajans. 22-7 it is. Still they have some work to do in order to really try to close down this juggernaut. Kamabach is on, getting a little taste of action, and it's Beckles with the serve again, rubbing the net, and you can just see the lack of technique coming to the fore now, and might be fatigue as well. Athletes who were earlier jumping are not jumping anymore. And just hitting that one a little too long there, Beckles. Another set here. Brilliant work. Still kept alive. Well, almost out of nothing that one came about. Reflex action, and the crowd loves it. 23-9 now. That's another good serve. Opportunity here, kept alive, nobody there. And again, another big play by Makaya Beckles. She's not afraid to unleash. This is Stapleton now, Tanya Stapleton. And another beautiful kill. So it's 24-10 now. A little bit of confusion as to who would have gotten it. So still have to wait for that final point to win the second set. But they're well on course. 24-10. And is this the moment? Just a little too long, but they kept it alive and they can't finish it. So there it is, 25-10. And a solid victory to the Cave Hill campus outfit. And you could see why they're so heavily favored, because they operate as a unit, a well-oiled unit at that, I might add, and certainly have the measure of the Five Islands team so far. But as they say, in sport, any number can play. So let's see if they'll be able to come back and win the third set and complete a sweep of the Five Islands, or will the ladies in green pull off a surprise? So as we welcome you back here, we're getting ready for the third set, and again the situation is a 2-0 advantage to the Cave Hill campus, and their all court play is really a feature so far in this game. And they start again with another brilliant serve. And just misplayed there in the end by the Libero. She was trying to get it back in play. Just didn't happen for her. Christina Gittins just missing out on that one. Consider rotation. Yep. So make that 2-0 now. And again, a brilliant serve. Mishandled. Just not strong enough to get it over. So that gives Cave Hill their first point of the third set. Still alive. Much too easy for the Cave Hill contingent. This is more like it. And it's still alive. Almost stuck at the net. Just coming there, but coming late. The ball wasn't set high enough for her. And this time, though, put away with some assurance by Cave Hill. Again, just badly misplayed. She got spun around, almost like she didn't know exactly where she was. And a nice little dig there, but still very much alive and good anticipation. And just trying to get it back on court. Got the antenna all wrong there was Javier. And again, just those little things that they need to work out. Great chance here for Five Islands. And that's excellent work. So they take a 5-4 lead now, early in this third set. KFL finding ways to pick up points, and that's what it's all about here. Even when you're not playing your best, you can still accumulate points. It's 5 apiece. Good work once again. This is where they seem to be having their problems. Six to 5 now to the home team. Trying his best there, but once again, a little bit of miscommunication there. Just misplaying the ball. Obviously, had a few seconds more than she thought. Another good serve, but now they're going to try again to see if they can keep this momentum going here. And they had the block set, they just couldn't execute it. It really is interesting to see this lineup and how well oiled they are. This KFL number. Good anticipation there. Good handling of a very, very intense period. So 8-7 now to the Five Island outfit. Still keeping it alive now. Can they finish it off? No, they can't. They have another bite of the cherry and only just got it over. Now the other way, still, nobody can put this one away. What will it be? This is a great rally. Nice left hand there. Brilliant improvisation from Donovan. And yeah, and those hurt when you fight so hard for points and then you just gift them back to your opponent. You want to make sure that you keep what is yours. Brilliant strike. And of course the point now goes to the Five Islands outfit. Originally it was pointed going the way of the Cave Hill campus, but now we all tied at 9. And here's another errant serve. No, they're still battling here. It's 10-9 in favor of the Five Islands. They're not backing down at all. They're down 2 sets to love, but they're trying to make it a 4th set. Still, they have to at least flex their muscles a little bit. Let's see if they can really claw their way back here into this match. Brilliant work. And just nobody there to help out. Ten apiece now. We're all tied again. Big serve again. And a tremendous block once more. And this time it goes long. So 11-10 Five Islands. And look who's coming to the party there. Sierra Ray side. Every time they need something, she delivers. Right, lovely work, and got over the net. And again, can they return the favor? And still good effort. They're not waiting, they're trying to fashion their own history here now. So far so good, they're down 2 sets to love though. Nicely won again, still kept alive. And brilliant work. Still, nobody's could have won the pointers yet. And still just having it going up and down, just wide. So again, a long sequence. To 11 now to the young ladies of Five Islands. And nicely done again. The Cavehill outfit always seem to find a way. (13-12) it is now. Still a little delay while some repairs is being done to the laces or something on the shoe. But I think we're okay now and ready to go. Jerry and Baz, the one doing that. Now again, opportunity here, almost messed it up, but they kept it alive. Still alive. Still alive now with the hammer. Still alive. Kept over on the other side now. Cavehill trying their best. And just a little out of position. No elevation at all. She just tried to hit it with her hands. And that was the end of that. Ball kept up in the air nicely. And again, you really can't stop her. She knows exactly where to be. Sierra Rayside. Excellent work indeed. So they're still within one. Again, they're putting in the work, so they're getting all the benefits. So it's 14 apiece now. Can they finally put this team to bed, as they say? They've been toying with them for a while. Another excellent work at the net. And another timeout call. So it's really just a question of how can they resist and for how long. But clearly they are a little bit outmanned, although the game is an interesting game. You could see the ladies from Five Islands just starting to wilt just a little bit. So back here, all time, well, 14-15 it is now in favor of the Cavehill campus. Remember, they're leading by 2 sets to love rather, and Five Islands trying to pick up this one, because failing to do so will result in a sweep, 3-0, and that's exactly what Cavehill is aspiring to. They're just looking to and can they do it here? Lovely judgment, just allowing it to go and not worried about playing it at all, and it fell behind her, but it fell off the court. 17-14 now. And again, because she doesn't jump, it's coming right back at her. So at a nice comfortable height, and because she's not jumping, it means the ball is rising to the net. So once it elevates over the net, it's an easy put away by someone on the opposite side of that net. And just coming off the hands, the fingertips. 14-19 now. Well kept in. So again, you could just see the strength of the Bajan team just starting to kick in here. Caveville just starting to ease away without much fuss. And with every error that is made by the Five Islands team, they're being punished. And there it is again. Just those little, just extra play, those that are not, as they say, streamlined or straight line play, anything that is a little bit off script. That's where they have their issues sometimes, and it's all reaching. They're not moving their feet as they would like. So substitution made. Out goes Norrie. She's had a good game. Can they put this to bed? No, they're up by 7. They need 4 more and make that 3 more. Because this lady is really on fire now. Sierra Rayside. It's another fine serve with a lot of pace on it. Trying to return the favor. Nothing there. And there they are again, right at the net. And Beckles certainly is in inspired form, and she timed that so beautifully. 2 away now, 23-14 to make it 3-0 and the victory. Tried to dig it out, kept nicely, still alive. Just good from Five Islands. And this time just reaching back and not able to do so at the time. And that means we're 1 point away. Jovia trying her best there, but it wasn't good enough. And it's this lady, Rayside, Sierra Rayside with the serve. Set at the net, blocked once more, and just pushed over. Still it's going. Now they're getting it into play. Still somebody's trying to set it up. That's brilliant, but it's blocked nicely. Returned. Now another opportunity here. Can they set this one nicely for coming in there, trying their best to put it over Kamabach, but not able to do so. So they have to wait. 24-15 now. So clarification from the referee. So here we go now. Nicely set and just tipped over there, kept alive. Too long. And that is it. Game, set and match. (25-15), the final score in set number 3. So a 3-0 comprehensive victory for Caveville. So back-to-back victories for them. So they're perfect 2-0, and they should be happy. 25-18, 25-10, 25-15 the final here. 3-0. Caveville over Five Islands, and what a performance from them. I'm sure they're very happy with how things are progressing right now. They're probably the best sort of combined team in this tournament. And because they've been practicing so much, they actually play as a club back home in Barbados. So they have a good understanding of each other, and that is the situation there. So while they take their little way, make their way off court, the men are coming up next, and that is a big one because the Five Islands men are up against the might of Mona. We'll have that in a short while. All right, and welcome back here to the UWI SPEC here as we continue our coverage of UWI Games 2026 here on 360 TV and of course on UWI Global. And we have another interesting men's volleyball encounter for you. Five Islands up against Mona Campus. And this is expected to be a bit of a doozy. Of course, Five Islands, they would be hoping to rebound or bounce back from a loss yesterday. And now Mona, they're the ones trying to heap more misery on them and try to come away with a victory. So we'll see how it goes. Of course, the starting 6 for Five Islands. Barton, Darren Barton, Kamani Joseph, the younger brother of Alzari Joseph. Shamar Banis is there as well. The captain is Karen Davis. And they, of course, will be hoping to take care of business on this evening here at the UWI SPEC. So, quite a lot riding on this one as they try to get going. The Jamaicans, of course, they are led by Andre Bob, and they have standouts like Shavar James, Ronald Hastings in their lineup. Also is Roy Clark, Kenneth Roy Clark. And to start us off is the big number 4, Andre Bob, their captain. And so again, a big opening there. Should have had it, just missed, but not by much. Of course, champion Niels is also involved. Here we go again with the serve from Bob. Big effort there, but blocked nicely. And again, and just missing. So, compared to the ladies' game we had just now, you could just hear the volume as they turned up the volume with the spikes from these men. These are big, these are grown men hitting really hard. So 1-1 the scoreline here, the first set. And this could be a tight throughout. And brilliant effort indeed. And 2-1 in favor of Jamaica. The home team would be the Five Islands in green, Jamaica in the red. You don't see Jamaica in red too often. But for these games, that's where it is. Nice put away there. And Davis, Karen Davis, the captain of the Five Islands campus. And into the net goes Davis, so he give it and he take it away, or he had a chance there. Nicely defended again, kept alive. More opportunities here though. Can they set it properly? Now, Mona, the big fella, always present there. Tullock, Timali Tullock, certainly a handful. Still trying to keep it alive. Has a chance to get it back. Can he set it for Tullock? And he gets it, but it's kept alive. Unfortunately, cannot put it away. And again, Kemari Joseph there trying his best. And that has been kind of like he's been struggling a little bit with his serve. Five to 3 Jamaica. Or Mona. Kept alive nicely. Brilliant. Brilliant work indeed. Again, coming from deep and get into the front court. Kept alive now. Can they set it? And down it goes. A nice effort. Not the most powerful shot from Chastanet, but good enough to win him the point. As they try to stay in touch with Muna. 4 to 6. And too long. Make that 4 to 7 now, or 7-4 with Muna serving. Brilliant block there again. Tulloch at your service. Really big and tall and just really just waits there. And again, just too long. They're making good height, just not getting it down. As they should. Now another opportunity here for Five Islands. Brilliant work indeed. Coming up from the back on that occasion, Neil. Jumped in, Neil. Very, very efficient. And that's a nice quick serve this time. And once again, brilliant work down the line, Darren Williams. So substitutions coming in there quickly. Darren Barton is coming back on for, actually coming back on for, Stamjin Neal is coming back on for Mona. So the big fella with the serve. And nicely done again, just using all the tools at his disposal there, Davis. Karen Davis, the captain for the Five Islands. Six to 10. Mona in front. And brilliant work still. I think the whistle came too soon. Yep. So it should still be 6 to 10. It was kept alive beautifully by the Five Islands. So brilliant work again at the net. And that's where it all happens. At the business end. Kept in and just staying in bounds there. And that is Kimani Joseph there, really using every inch of his height to get on top of that one and to get it down. Vicious but long. So now they're within 9-10, Five Islands, rolling and just sailing on him. So it's 11-9. Oh, and back to serve for Mona is the captain Andre Bob, who has a wicked serve, and we've seen that already in this encounter. It's up, and there goes Joseph, but he was rejected at the net. And that's impressive because think about it, the big man is not even on the court right now, Tamali Talak. But it's a 8-11-10 combination of Green, James, and Hastings. Talk about returning the favor there. 10-12 now. Yeah. Can they just get some separation here? I think that's what the teams are looking for. If not, they're going to keep trading punches. Nicely handled. Set. Kept alive. Now a chance. And good defense. So that should be 11-12 now. So 11-12. Or is it Kansas? Or 11-13 or 10-13. That's another beautiful one. Make it 11-13 now. And they give it right back to them to make it 11 or 14-11. Mona in red, Five Islands in the green. Set nicely, and that one though wasn't perfectly set, and that's as a result still they can't get it down, and just in the nick of time so 15-11 now. A nice work at the net, still alive for Mona. Can they get it down? Blocked nicely, still. Nobody could put it down, still alive. Good volleyball, and he just couldn't get the handle on it. But good patience. (16-11). Mona just starting to get some separation. Kept in nicely there, Green with the serve. And again, the big fella is back on the court, and that could only mean one thing, is that you have to go through him. But you're probably better off going around him. Try and don't target him, and maybe slice it to the side of him. Kept alive, and there it is again, causing confusion at the net. Excellent work. And once more, meeting and greeting Hastings and Tulloch. It's not quite the Berlin Wall, but boy, when they set it up like that, it's difficult to penetrate. Here comes the serve once more from Green. Another good serve. And misplayed there, so that's another point going the way of Mona. 11-19 now, so they're 6 away from taking the first set. But before they do that, of course, we have a timeout on the court. Really, Mona, they have been able to just ease away. It was tight at one stage. I think it was, 11-12 or 10-12. But now they've added just one, and Mona, they've been able to tack on another 7 points in quick succession too, and with good enterprise in play at that. So they'll be happy with how they've been able to just ease away, but don't rule out the 5 islands just yet. They've shown good enough quality so far to be able to bounce back. But they're up against it right now. It's 19-11 in favor of Mona. And this man has been having a good sequence of serves. Andrew Green. There he goes again. Kept. And once more. Just falling over the net. So that's like 6 in a row now from Green. (21-11), so they've really stalled the 5 islands, and Mona, by comparison, they're just sailing right now. Ball is up, and again met at the net, and again, and again. Using the left hand this time, and able to get it down close to the net. Excellent work by Ronald Hastings as they inch closer to 25. It's 22-11, so they're 11 ahead, and they need 3 more. Mona in the red to come away with the first set. Again, miscommunication there. That was a good opportunity for them to really get it down and make that 23 now. Passing the ball on the antenna. It's not allowed to pass on that side. Try to get it between the antennas. And again, just some miscommunication there as they were both going for the same ball, Banis and Barton. So again, this man has been serving for quite a while. Can he finish it off here now? And that's good volleyball, kept alive. Still in the rim. And into the net it goes, unfortunately. But 25-11 is how they close out this one with a miss hit from Darren Williams. So 25-11. to Mona as they take the first set, and no doubt will be hoping to continue their dominance as they get ready for set number 2. Welcome back as we get ready for set number 2. We saw a very interesting first set. It was tight early on, and then based on the serving prowess of Andrew Green, they were able to just ease away, and of course the big fella in the middle clogging it up there, Timali Tullock, making life very difficult for the Five Islands. So let's see what happens in the second set now, with Five Islands to serve first, and the man charged with that responsibility, Shamar Banis. And they need him to be spot on here to give them any chance of clawing their way back. They're already down a set. They don't want to go down 2. But I'm sure Mona will be thinking otherwise. That's a good serve. Just brushing the net. And excellent block. One to nothing in favor of Five Islands. That's another good serve, but handled well, and still trying to keep it at the net. Everything at the net is being challenged, and nicely done in the end there by James. Shavard James, very capable. Anywhere close to the net, he has real springs. So one apiece. He missed that badly there, Bob. So Team Mona trying their best here now to try and see if they could do what they did in the first set, trying to pull away. And they're level now at 1 or 2 apiece. Remember, this is second set action coming to you live here on 360 TV and of course on Mover UE Global. And 5 islands not going away lightly. And the big man Tamale Tulloch warming up next to us here, just eager to get back in proceedings. 3-2 in favor of 5 islands. And another good serve from Shamar of Kimani Joseph, but again the net play is superb by Mona. Nice set again, just trying to keep it in, kept alive, still alive. There's the set, nicely handled again. They're in the business here, trying to finish it, no way. And of course 8 and 26 again, Hastings and Tulloch. Certainly making their presence felt at the net, making life difficult for the 5 islands. Nice set and good skill again. Kyron Davis doing very well there, using a little finesse. And again. So 5-4 now in favor of 5 islands. Not this time, too much net on that occasion, so they gifted right back to them. So again, just like the first set, this second set is also very tight early on. And brilliant work once again. A lovely set, lovely dig out by the Ribeiro, and then finished off nicely by Davis. Good work at the net once more. Still kept alive. And again, still, and lovely work again at the net. Excellent work, good combination play. So Fredericks and Chastine combining well. And I think he fell down in the process, so point goes to Five Islands, so they're up 8-5 now. Brilliant work again. And again, meeting at the net. For a moment there, it looked as if Clark was in business, but waiting there was Banis once again. Again, a miss hit, but again, so eager to try to get their hands on anything that Tulloch fires at them. He could easily have left that. It would have sailed long. Davis to the rescue. 10-6 now. Just coming wide there, so that should make it 10-7 or 7-10. And again, Kenneth Roy Clark there trying his best to keep that one alive. So this has been a very impressive start by Five Islands. And just when I was giving them praise, they come up with a big error there, an unforced error. Bob with another telling serve. Kept alive. Now it's a chance here. Put on beautifully. Once again, coming up trumps there is James. Shavar James. The man for all seasons, as they say. Every time they need something, he somehow finds a way. Nine, 11. That's a tough handle there. Once again, it's James. Part of the James gang. That's a brilliant serve, but kept alive well. And again, once again, trying to block it from distance, but not able to. So it's all tied up at 11 apiece as Mona clawed their way back to level things at 11. And we have a timeout on the court. So to welcome you back here, of course, the Mona contingent having a ball upstairs and cheering on their team. They're all level at 11 apiece now. Bob with another telling serve, but right down Main Street. So again, I think the line judge had it as a long ball. The referee had it as in. So after a little discussion there, we'll see what they... And the judge overrules, the referee overrules. So it's 12-11. And Chastanet with a good serve once more. And lovely work at the net once more. Kimani Joseph in the middle of it all. 11-13 or 13-11. Five Islands serving with Chastanet again. Another good serve. Set nicely. Down the middle it goes. And it's that man always on time. Kenneth Roy Clark goes flying through the air and buries it. Up in the air going, it goes again. Good set, trying to do it early o'clock. What set kept alive though. This could be dangerous here. And again, brilliant work. A bullet coming from Davis. 14-12, some really high class smashing here, and the game is intense throughout. Almost every point carries. And again he's having problems with his serves. Joseph Kimani. This is a gift here, taken beautifully. So we are all tied at 14. So just hear the Mona contingent cheering on their team. And again at the net there, Hastings. Meet me at the net, says Hastings. But you'll get nothing unlike it. Again, good defense. Keeping things tight. And here's this man again, Green, with successive serves. And now they have a lead of 16-14 and looking for more. And captain, who has it? Nicely done. This time, no question about it. Kenneth Roy Clark with the put away. Good serve, dealt with nicely, and kept in play. Can he finish it? And it just bounces back on Mona's side. So it's now 15-17. Five Islands serving. It's another good serve, and a nice block. So 18-15 now. And back it goes to Hastings. Set up nicely. And again, the big fella is in business. And that one is kept alive. 19-15. And another timeout taken on the court. Again, we saw this in the first set where Mona just started to ease away after the first portion was tight. And all of a sudden they just found a second gear and started to pull away. And it's more of the same here now. So 19-15 it is. So the game really has picked up in intensity. Both teams now giving it their all, trying their best to see if they could outdo each other. So here they come now, 19-15, Mona. Still tipping, and again just like an open hand. (19-16) or 16-19. And again, but again, just touching the net on the way over. That's a brilliant block once more to make it 18-19. So they've come roaring back here now, Five Islands. And this second set is not over yet. You look at the supporters giving it their all. And that's an ace. What a time to produce an ace, to level it at 19 apiece. Brilliant again from Kyron Davis, the captain, leading from the front. It's another serve dying. Kept alive now. And just trying to, almost as if he was trying to change his mind in midair, because he saw the block and he was trying to go in the other direction, but he was falling down trying to do it. And that puts it 20-19 to Mona. Again, kept alive. Murderous from James. Make that 21-19. Stays that way for the time being. Still alive. This time, James again. (22-19). Trying to put the finishing touches here on this second set. Five Islands have fought back though. Let's see if they could continue that recovery. And brilliant work again. So 23-19 now. What an exclamation. Long. So they're just one away now from clinching the second set. So they have literally 4 set points. And they left it and it fell in. So an ace to clinch it. 25-19 the second set. And it was just a matter of miscommunication there because the ball didn't really have that much pace on it, but just not able to finish it up. So we're getting ready for set number 3 here now. Can Five Islands avoid a sweep? And will they force a 4th set? Only time will tell. We saw already Cave Hill taking care of business in the women's volleyball over the Five Islands. So they will the men will be trying to avoid a similar fate. But Mona, of course, I don't think would be in a charitable mood right now. If anything, they'll be looking to drop the hammer on them and get this one over with. But to their credit, Five Islands have really been fighting and clawing and scratching. And can they get one over on Mona? Bob, first up. A wicked first serve, badly mishandled though by the libero, De Souza. That's better this time. And again, good work at the net. Unfortunately, they just squirted wide to level things at 1 apiece. Kept up nicely and into the net. So 2-1 now. Five Islands, another good serve, but handled well. And that's excellent work once again. So just like in the first set, we all square at 2 as the teams continue to level peg here. James with the serve, kept alive nicely, smashed too long. 3-2 now to Jamaica and Mona as they try to ease their way away from a pesky opponent who's given them all they could handle, but who consistently just coming up short. And again he's hitting wide. And 4-2 now. And the Five Islands have to be careful here because Mona could just run away with this one and put it beyond them. And they're digging a hole. And they're just getting over. Good work at the net. Still good work. And again, good work. Still, James, Bob, coming to try to finish it off there, but not able to do so. Kenneth Roy Clark with his trademark move, only this time he finds the netting. Still, so 5-3 now to Mona. So another keen contest here. Let's see if Five Islands could get back on even keel, and not able to do so. Once again, smashing into the net, and because the rules have changed long ago, you could only score points on your serve. Now it's every serve is a point, and again they're rushing that net quite frequently now. Way too strong. At 7-3. So substitutions for Five Islands. They need to freshen up here quickly, because this game could run away from them in a hurry. So 7-3. And here is this man with another good serve, Green. So 4-7. Nice serve, but look at the effort once again from the big man, Tulloch. So now 8-4. Nice save. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant once again from Kenneth Roy Clark. Actually, I should say that's Ronald Hastings coming through there on that occasion. And a double touch there, easy point. So that will make it 10-4 now. And although the block was there, couldn't keep it in bounds. So 5-10 now with Chester, Scotland, the man serving. Trying to see if they could stay in touch with Muna, not let them